A very good morning to you all. And a JDC Centre of Excellence here in Coventry. And it's day 2 of our fabulous weekend on the JDC Advanced Tour. What a day it was yesterday. More of the same, please, boys and girls. Our first match of the day. Players warming up. And we've got our JDC World Champion, Lex Passa of Belgium. And he takes on Jaden Jones, who kick-started our day yesterday. Events number 11 and 12 of 20. So we've reached the halfway mark, and the table, the order of merit is starting to take shape. We've got a runaway train in the form of Ryan Brley, who doubled up yesterday, continuing his fine form. But leading the chasing pack, we've got our JDC World Champion in his very first year on the JDC Advanced Tour. The formalities are over, and we see who's going to have the advantage of throw to get us underway and potentially in a last leg decider. Jaden took us to a last leg decider yesterday. 4-3 defeat against Kia Basel. And what was a fine performance from Jaden. I was very impressed with him. We also had Lex Passhauser on our live stream yesterday. Both players will be hoping for a better result. We're underway here in Coventry. Sit back and enjoy the day, everybody. Event 11. And then straight after our final, we'll be getting straight on with event number 12. And of course, later in the afternoon, we've got our girls' final as well. No Paige Paulin all weekend. We're going to have a new face in the final. We did yesterday. And we've got a group of death for today. I'll touch on that a bit later on. And also keep you updated with what's going on in the girls' groups and knockout phase, as well as what's going on around the boards in the boys section. Upset alerts, huge averages, crunch matchups. We're going to have it all here in Coventry. So effectively wrestled the advantage away here on 204 with his opponent on 198. The opening leg, a nerve settler to the player who comes out victorious in leg number 1. That's a very tight leg at this. We're very much used to Lex being in this kind of range after 9 darts. It won't matter one jot, though, if he gets over the winning line in the leg. He's coming back for 83 now. Jaden's applied the pressure. More manageable 2-darter, a single for a double, but Passhauser on 83. A beautiful first dart. Makes it look so easy at times. Unable to execute the finish, however, and Jaden to take the opening leg. He wants tops. He's done the hard bit by hitting the big 15. And he takes out the tops nicely. The opening leg goes to Jaden Jones of England. From Wallingford in Oxfordshire, our 16-year-old Jaden Jones. It's been a fight and a difficult period in terms of gaining results for Jaden on the tour. Mentioned yesterday, he's still yet to register a win, and he's off to a fine start against our JDC World Champion. I mentioned yesterday he might have struggled to get results, but his form's certainly there. He's just run into some top players playing well. And you can see the temperament. He hasn't let that bother him. He's cracking on with it. And he knows his luck will turn round. And as for Lex Passauer, a two-time tour champion, was unable to continue the trend of winning the first event of each round of fixtures. He won the very first event in February, came back in March to win Saturday morning's event, or Saturday afternoon's event by the time it came to a conclusion. He's eyeing up 150 to level things up, to keep us on throw in the early stages, the round of 32, and he wants double 18 for 150, and that's the way to do it. Lex Passauer, take a bow. What a checkout. And he's firmly in event number 11, isn't he? We've said this on numerous occasions. When Lex Passauer asks the question, he responds beautifully. Great cover shooting there from Jaden as well. It just shows the strength in depth, as we keep on reiterating, of the JDC Advanced Tour. When you've got a player sat second in the order of merit table against someone who's bottom on 34. And we've got a proper ding-dong battle here. Lex certainly flexing his muscles there with that 2 treble 19s, double 18 money shot. A junior Power League star. WDF World Masters champion. JDC World champion. 5-1 victory on that occasion at the Alexandra Palace in London. He beat North East finest Dan Stevenson. Great achievement from Dan to reach the final. Almost a beautiful double-double there. Very close there from Jaden, but it opens the door for Passauer. Makes no mistake. He ruled his early misses after a fine treble 17 and wayward on the double 16. Soon put that to bed with a 150, and he's made the early break in this match. He's halfway to victory. He's got the advantage of throw in leg number 4, and he's away with a ton. Another fascinating day of action here in Coventry. You look at the order of merit table and you can make a case for 10 to 15 players that are more than capable of winning this. And as for the other players, it's all about progression and trying to beat the best. whether it be making a quarter-final for the first time, winning a match for the first time. I mentioned yesterday when Kay has only won one match, and what a player he is. "32 players will soon become 64 on the JDC Advanced Tour. I cannot wait." Because you look at the Foundation Tour and you look at the averages and the performances that have been produced. "89 going for 3-1. He was slick on the treble 17 in the opening leg. Eyeing up the treble 19. Beautiful dart, double 16 again. Friend off 4 this time. Again, he's not happy with that, is he? He's not happy with the lie. He's not happy with the distance. He's missed the double, and he's followed it in the same direction as dart number 2. And back on 55, Jaden tidied it up in 2 darts in leg number 1. We're back on throw here. Halfway to victory is Jaden now. He's got the advantage in leg number 5. And if you're Jaden Jones and you see that treble 17 and treble 19 land, you automatically think the worst. Passauer let him in, and he's polished off 2 55s brilliantly. It's so easy to take your eye off the ball on that single in the first dart. And the tops were put in so confidently. A timely 140 just to keep tabs with Jaden. He's 10 pops down on the averages, but he's certainly holding a slender advantage up until Passauer goes berserk on the 19s. And then moves upstairs for treble 20. Brilliant visit. Back-to-back double. 2-figure. 2 treble visits even. Spit it out, Carlos. Again, brilliant cover shooting. Third 2 treble visit to be on 51 after 12. He wants double top for yet another break. And you just knew that was going to be an extension of the arm. What a beautiful switch. Kept his momentum, kept his fluency. He's broke again as Lex Passauer. He's throwing for the match here in leg number 6. We mentioned it was a difficult day for Lex Passauer, and it was the man from Blythe, Ryan Branley show yesterday. Unbelievable performance from him in events 9 and 10. And he's opened up a 12-point gap on the order of merit on the back of that. And Lex Passauer's on 23 points. And he's 3 ahead of Jack Nankervis and Turgle of Mongolia, who sat equal on 3rd and 4th in the table. And we saw a mighty comeback from our European champion Lewis Cook as Passauer was 3-0 up. And Lewis fought back brilliantly to take the victory. But his form looks tip-top here, Lex Passauer, as he looks to go for a 3rd title. And what a visit that is from Jaden Jones as he looks to remain in this match and take us the distance. 180 to leave 36. Will account for nothing. 90 remaining for Lex Passauer for the match. He wants double 15. Oh, what an attempt that was for a ton topper. But that 180 and Jaden Jones has a chance now. Happy accident possibly. Double 16 lands. We're going the distance here in our opening match in Coventry. Well, we said, will Sunday live up to Saturday's fantastic billing? Wow, it's eclipsing it so far. What a match to get us underway. Event number 11. 34th in the table, placed second, and Jaden Jones has the advantage in the deciding leg. Good luck, boys. A brilliant performance from both. And what an opening visit reply that was from our world champion. He's wrestled the advantage away. Back-to-back 140s, 2-2-1 after 6 starts. Passa's are relaxed, as is Jaden. And my adrenaline's flowing nicely. So 103 ahead plus these. And Passa's, what a leg to potentially close out the match. 40 remains after 12 darts. This is World Championship stuff from Passa's. And again, Jaden's done very little wrong in pursuit of a victory here. You know, a win is just around the corner. But it's Lex Passa's who closes things out. A 13-dart breaker throw, an 88.84 average. He's beaten Jaden Jones in our opener. What a performance from Lex. Our second match is coming right up, folks. Stay with us. Welcome back, everybody. JDC Centre of Excellence. Game number 2 of event number 11. It features a former finalist, Mason Teese, taking on Taylor McGuckin, who's also doing half canny in the Order of Merit. This should be a cracker. And what a performance that was from Jaden Jones in our opener, wasn't it? We've seen a 150 check out from Lex Passhauser, several breaks to throw, and a 13-dart break to close out the match. Beat that, lads. So we went the distance in our first game, and the bullseye wasn't imperative on this occasion due to Lex Passhauser's brilliance in the 13-dart break, but it's Taylor who has the advantage should we go the distance here. To experienced hands on the JDC Advanced Tour, duking it out, game number 2. We mentioned Mason Teese being a former finalist already on the tour this year. It was a consistent day yesterday as well for him. He's laying 6th in the order of merit table, and Taylor's double that at 12th. So little to separate them. As we say, our first maximum go in there from Taylor. We also featured yesterday on the live stream board. Taylor, our Scottish Open Youth Champion. And Mason Teese, the WDF World Open Champion. And while we're on the theme of Lex Passhauser, what a final that was, where Mason Teese demolished Lex Passhauser to lift that coveted crown. Brilliant setup for Mason Teese, but Taylor's got first pop at 56 here. Decides on the 18s route. Very unlucky third dart wire in that one, but Mason's earned that right there at 15s. Takes full advantage of it. It's a 19-dart breaker throw, and Mason throws first in leg number 2. Polished conclusion to that leg for Mason Teese. Taylor did very little wrong. Scored heavy and wired the double 18, but they've got to go against players of the class of Mason Teese. You very rarely get a second or a third chance. 183 after 9. Hot on his heels though is Taylor McGuckin. Mason 16 from Stansted, and Taylor's just down the road in Rugby. Bada's his finest. So 118 going to level things up. Still a chance. Not now. Will we see the 25 or the treble 7 here? They probably eye up the middle of the board. Double top for 2-0. One player misses, the other one hits. Will we see a roll reverse of leg number 1? Not really a marker. Of course it was. We've got a level game, folks. Third leg, it's Taylor's darts. And just looking at the body language of Mason Teese, we know he's a quality player. How I found when he's been playing early on in the events on the live stream, he's looked as if he's put a lot of pressure on himself and he's looked a bit edgy, but he's come into the day looking very, very focused and very assured with his own game. So that's one positive I've noticed from Mason. The results have been kind to him in these early exchanges when we've seen him on the previous event streams. But he just looks more comfortable and more settled. But he's in a right ding-dong battle here because Taylor McGuckin, what a player he is. Plays a lot of his vaults out of the crow pie in rugby. Remember, the JDC vaults are just around the corner. Get in touch with Robbie at juniordarts.com. Regional prize money, the big prize. Play at the Morningside Arena. The World Grand Prix of Darts, the double in, double out in Leicester in October on a PDC big stage. So this game couldn't get any tighter, could it, folks? A professional ton set up when the 156 wasn't available to take out. But this is a beautiful first dart and an even better second dart. A 20 dart hold to throw. And it's Mason who throws first in leg number 4. 2 breaks and 1 hold so far. Very little to separate them. Mid to high 70s. I've got a feeling that both players will be in the 80s come the end of play of this game. Beautiful maximum, a second of the match for Taylor McGuckin. Taylor's going about his work nicely on the order of merit, like we say. A semi-final run yesterday in event number 9. And the second event he went out at the round of 16. But a great run to that semi-final yesterday. Brilliant setup for McGuckin. The 167 was a long shot. And Taylor's got all the answers that Mason's popping at him right now. He wants double 10 for 3-1. That looks like a kind marker. It's 3-1. And Taylor McGuckin is 1 away from a place in the round of 16 in what is a very tough opener. Mason's done very little wrong, but Taylor's timing has been brilliant. The 96 checkout to go 2-1 in front was very important, and he's backed that up beautifully. As he's backed up that double 10 beautifully with a 140 to get us underway on throw to close out the match. That's just what you need. And the determination on his face after seeing that first treble land. He's really up for this one, as obviously all players in the field are. 32 players will become 64 on the next series of the JDC Advanced Tour. The strength in depth, more opportunities It's going to be brilliant. 181 after 9. Mason hot on his heels on 226. Can Mason keep this game alive here? He's going to probably have to take it out in 6 darts. He'll go for this bullseye. He gets the bullseye. Taylor McGuckin take a bow. A 1-2-2 check out. Fantastic execution. He's beaten Mason Teese by 4 legs to 1. Our next game is Daniel Stevenson taking on Gibraltarian Nico Bado. This one should be a belter. Stay with us, folks. Two matches down. We've seen a 150 checkout from Lex Passhauser. We've seen Taylor McGuckin take out a 1-2-2 on the bullseye to take out the match in fine fashion. Over to you, Daniel Stevenson, Nico Bado. And before we get things underway, please stand for the Gibraltarian national anthem. Nico Bado, oh, Nico Bado, Nico Bado. We've had a 13 darter from Lex Passhauser to close out his match. And we've got two internationals going head to head here. Again, we talk about the strength and depth of the JDC Advanced Tour, and it throws up first round matches like this. To experienced hands, Nico's been coming over for a number of years. And Dan Stevenson, also high up on the order of merit. Last year he finished 8th. One place ahead of him on that order of merit last year was Nico Bado. So two very consistent sorts going head to head here. It's Daniel who's going to get us underway, perhaps, for the bullseye at least anyway. I'm not excited. I'm jumping ahead of myself. Brilliant performance in our last match there from Taylor McGuckin. Mason Teese did very little wrong, but Taylor went out and grabbed the victory superbly well. And it's Nico Bado who gets us underway here. Two players who'll be looking to make a huge impact at the business end of this Super Sunday in Coventry. It starts like that from Nico Bado. That took him to a tour title this year. And it was a Super Sunday for him in February when he won that event number 4 title. A thoroughly deserved victory it was. And I mentioned yesterday when Nico Bado won that event, if you get a chance to watch back that semi-final where Nico took out a fellow Blythe native in Ryan Brley, he's gone on to a few better things since then, hasn't he? A Development Tour title, 2 titles yesterday. And that was on the back of Brley winning event number 2 and 3. So Nico Bado halted that run of Ryan Brley at the time. 56 after 15 darts here. Solid start. Means business, does Bado. And then went on to beat Lex Passhauser in that final. But he's heavy scoring and slick finishing, which of course you'd need to have in abundance to win a JDC Advanced Tour. But it was brilliant stuff from Nico Bado. But back with the present, he leads 1-0. It's a 20 dart hole to throw. And Dan Stevenson, as I mentioned yesterday as well, he's a winner waiting to happen on the tour this year. But he's got to step things up. Brilliant 180 from Bado. He's doing very little wrong in terms of his averages. He just needs a confidence boost and big win, I feel. And that win will just be around the corner. $58 after 9. 11 dart potential leg to break through. 12 will do. 12 it is. Nico Bado doubles his advantage. He's 2-0 up. He's halfway to victory. And he throws first in leg number 3. 91 and change here for Nico Bado. And as mentioned, he throws first in leg number 3. Young Dan's got it all to do here because he effectively needs 2 breaks of throw to win the match. Because even if he breaks here and holds, he's still got to then break again. His back's against the wall, but he's off to a fine start with a 140 in his opening visit of leg number 3. But the consistency of Bado's there to be seen. He's outscoring his opponent. And Dan has to step up. Brilliant last start on the treble 19. He's scrapping his Dan. Can Nico keep this intensity up? Brilliant 2 treble visit. He'll be back for this 65 with Dan on 192. And again, brilliant cover shooting on the 19s. But Bado for 3-0. 48 going. He's got options. He decides on 8 for tops. 3-0 it is. Brilliant execution from Nico Bado. And it's looking like we're going to hear the Gibraltarian national anthem once again later on in this event. Due to popular demand, of course. Bado showing here why he's 5th in the order of merit. Averaging just shy of 90. We've just seen Mason Teese, who's 6th in the order of merit. He's lost his opener. Brilliant maximum from Bado as he looks to close out this match. Back comes Dan. Superb darts from both players. 1-5-1 after 9. He's got 6 darts if required here. But what a brilliant, gutsy 180 it was in reply from Dan Stevenson. England international. He's going to have to rely on misses. 56 for the match. And Nico Bado, whoa, Nico Bado, Nico Bado. A 14 dart breaker throw closes out the match. A 4-0 victory over Dan Stevenson. Brilliant performance from him. And next up, we've got Craig Develin taking on Ben Townley. Stay with us, folks. Welcome back, everybody, to the JDC Centre of Excellence here in Coventry. And we're going to dip our toe in the water for the round of 16. Some brilliant opening round matches that we've witnessed. Congratulations to Craig Develin, who won his second tour victory of the year. A 4-3 victory over Leo Howard. He plays Ben Townley, who's our Junior Power League star. He's after a blistering start on throw. Here is Townley. We caught a bit of Craig Develin in action yesterday, and I was very impressed with his form. Again, another player. I mentioned the second victory on tour. We've seen him in some closely fought out matches. Another player that can certainly go deep on any given Sunday. For Ben Townley, he's in that kind of Dan Stevenson bracket at the minute where you feel that one big result on Advanced Tour weekend can just propel him to a final or even a title. Beautiful markers, but it's not going to be costly at this stage with Develin back on 198. Beautiful adjustment to the bottom of the board. The opening leg goes with throw. Second leg, it's Craig's darts. And as we mentioned, Craig Develin edged out a thriller against Leo Howard. And Leo's a England Academy Nations Cup champion. And as for Ben Townley, 12th on the order of merit coming into today. Certainly has the ability and form to win a title, as we say. But that top 10's a tough one to crack, isn't it? He's got class though as Ben Townley. A Junior Power League qualifier, along with Lewis Cook, our European champion. This time Develin misses, but Townley's on a non-finish. He's back for a tricky double five, and he's got to take care of his work here as Develin. Getting closer. Mightily close. But it's an opportunity here for Townley. And he leaves his favourite double on 18s. 2 9s. Splitting at this time. He went directly for double fives, but didn't fancy it on the second occasion. We see a lot of players do that. And Townley takes advantage of those 2 visit misses at a double for Craig Develin. He's doubled his advantage. Halfway to victory. Remember, it's a best of 7 all the way through to our semi-finals. And then it's a best of 9 in the final 4 and best of 11 for our final. Will Townley feature in that? Again, when threatening the maximum, we have a bounce out, or looked like it was off the flight. A little too accurate, Ben. And turning the screw is Townley, but Develin digging in with that treble 19. Scoring power and consistency of Ben Townley. And if you would say his handbrake recently has been on his doubles. We mentioned on round number 2 on our Junior Power League, where he had darts in every leg and lost 5-0 to Mitchell Lorry. Double 2. The bottom of the board was sweet for him on double 3, but not as yet on double 2. Develin can't finish. He's going to rely on further misses from Townley. Wrong bed, Ben. For an unexpected breaker throw. Double 10. You feel it's got to go for Develin. It's now or never. And just inside. He's had chances in these legs. And he's granted more chances. This time he nails double 5. He's back on throw here. An unexpected break. And how much will that play on the mind of Ben Townley? As we say, it's been a bit of a handbrake for him on doubles of late. His scoring power has got him out of it on occasions. It was a brilliant performance on round 3 on Friday night. 5-3 victory over Lex Passhauser, our JDC World Champion, who we saw in our opener today. Memory serves us correct, he's laying 4th in the table of our Junior Power League. Brilliant performances so far from Ben. Of course, on the opening night when 2 qualifiers collided, it was a 5-0 victory over Lewis Cook. So 2 out of 3 for Townley on the Friday night darts. Power League of Junior darts. And it's a fine leg from Develin as he looks to level things up. What a big dart that double 5 was to get us back to 2-1. But he's got to back up that breaker throw. And he'll get another opportunity with Townley going in the wrong bed on the treble next door. Very unlucky dart there from Townley. But Develin for double 2. Oh, such a tight wire. But the top of the board has been fruitful in the last 2 legs. Double 5 lands. And now the Madhouse. We've got a level game. And it's Ben's advantage of throwing leg number 5. And 7 if required. And from what looked like being a one-sided contest, 2-0 and a hefty advantage on the scoreline, we've now somehow got a level game. Brilliant fight back from our Scot. Both players responding beautiful now to each other's scoring. Brilliant darts, lads. Both averaging in the 70s, but it would have been a lot higher with all those missed doubles. But again, for a place in the quarterfinals, it's about getting over the winning line from here. So 137 for back-to-back breaks for Develin. It won't go, and Townley will be back for a very manageable 100. Check out. He's been finding his first dart nicely. He does so again. He wants tops for a 17 dart hold of throw. Huge misses in the context of this match. Double tops. Both players missing double tops. And Townley's back for 10s. He lands 10s. It's a valuable hold of throw. He needs one out the next two legs to get over the winning line. And how much will that one dart a double top miss prey on the mind of Craig Develin now as momentum shifts back to Townley? As we mentioned, flashy averages. These are the battles that are equally as exciting. Close fought out encounters. Momentum shifting both ways. Still anyone's guess who's going to get through to our quarterfinals. Still holding the advantage of throw is Develin, but he needs to take care of his work to set things up. Opens the door for Townley for an all-important break to save him having to serve things out. He'd love to get the job done here, wouldn't he? Two disappointing visits from Develin when he looked in command of the leg. Brilliant setup from Develin. He'll be back with Townley on a non-check out on 162 and very little pressure applied. And a lovely 38 split. We're going the distance. Good luck, boys. This one's been a cracker. A real gutsy performance from Craig Develin. And Ben will be disappointed if he doesn't get this win. He's in command in the deciding leg. Brilliant visit from Townley. And these are the type of battles when you come through them, you feel like you're firmly in the tournament. Round of 16 matches going on currently. Ryan Branley's 3-0 up in a repeat of Event 9 final against Jaden Walker. He's one away from a place in the quarterfinals. Same for Turgle of Mongolia, 3-0 up against Callum Cody. And we're going the distance between Lee Bradshaw and Lex Passhauser, currently 3-all in that battle. 12 darts gone, 116 remaining. This is almost as good as Lex Passhauser's close out in the opening match of the day. It's not a 13 darter, but it's a brilliant professional performance from Townley here in this deciding leg. Develin's done terrific to take us the distance, but has he run out of steam here? He has run out of steam, and Ben Townley has closed the door fantastically well. An 18-dart holder throw to win the match. He's into our quarterfinals. Stay with us, folks. We've got another round of 16 match coming up shortly. Welcome back, folks. The JDC Centre of Excellence here in Coventry. Can you believe it? We're in our fifth match of the day already. What performances we've had from all of our players, all of our youngsters. Jack Courtney of Ireland takes on Shoyers. And this one has the makings of another closely fought blanket finish. It's got 4-3 either way written all over this one. Our fifth match of the day. And it's been a 5-star performance so far from event 9 and 10 champion. Our 4-time champion on the Advanced Tour, Ryan Brley. I mentioned during our last match that he was 3-0 up against Jaden Walker in what was a repeat of event 9's final. Well, he's just got over the winning line there, averaging 100.74. Legs of 14, 15, 15 and 12. So the benchmark has firmly been set from Branners. And that backs up his 98 average in the first round. So it's going to take a huge performance to beat the Blythe Spartan. We're concentrating on our live stream game here. And the Rottweiler's in action, Jack Courtney. Love that nickname. From Carlow in Ireland. Taking on Bristolian Shoyers. 16th is Jack on the Order of Merit. 21st is Shoy. Both consistent types. And again, despite Shoy being 21st, he certainly has a semi-final, a final in him. Such as the strength and depth, as we keep whittering on about JDC Advanced Tour. So exciting. Yes, we've got Ryan Brley running away with things at the minute. As we mentioned, that eye-catching ton plus average, backing up the 98 and 4 wins on tour. Great attempt there for Shanghai, for Shoy. He's got time on his side, but brilliant too. Treble visit there to pop the question to Shoy. A tricky double 9. No messing. A 20 dart hole to throw. Jack to throw first in leg number 2. The Rottweiler licking his chops as he looks to get back level in this match. Shoy does most of his competitions down in Browns Bar in Bristol with the vaults. The JDC vaults are just around the corner. Robbie at juniordarts.com. Find out where your local tournaments are at. Get on board. Opportunity knocks for our youngsters around the country. Huge prize pool regionally and nationally. Limited spaces, so get in touch with Robbie. Our JDC social media platforms. So 160 after 12 and he's in the red bit. This is a brilliant response from the Irishman. Carlo's finest. Show you one of Bristol's finest. Bristol being a hotbed of darts, so he's in fine company there. An opportunity for a 146. Very close, very unlucky. Courtney will be back for tops. With Shoei throwing first next. This is a big visit here from Jack Courtney. And a lovely take. A 20 dart hold for Shoei. A 20 dart reply for Jack at Shoei's darts in leg number 3. Take a peek what's going on around the boards. Quarterfinal. Turgle of Mongolia leads 1-0 against Ben Townley. This is our final last 16 match that we'll be covering, and we'll be moving on to a quarterfinal match very shortly. A trebleless visit there from Shoei, so Jack effectively has the advantage of throw now. Utilising the 19 start beautifully. He'll be disappointed with only one treble though. Back comes Shoei beautifully. What a contest we've got on our hands here. As in our last match, a real competitive vibe to this match. I'm certainly not one for sitting on the fence with predictions, but this one is so difficult to call. Nico Bado has backed up that win on the stream board. He's 3-1 up against Jack Nankervis. Jumping Jack's going to have to go some if he's going to stop Nico Bado, the form he's in. 3-1 down, one leg away from a quarter-final berth is Nico Bado. 5th against 3rd in the order of merit in that one. He has pulled one back. It's now 3-2. He went double-double there, did Shoei. And Jack Courtney now for the first breaker throw in the match. Finds the corner beautifully. A relieved Irishman. He has the advantage of throw in leg number 4. I'm a poet and I didn't know it. And you just feel with his opponent sat on 40 there, was that the wise decision to go double-double there for Shoei? Board management, questionable. A lot of players use that, and I can see why on a 3-figure combination. But it's opened the door for Jack Courtney to take a strangled hold on this match. Averaging over 100 for this leg. 190 after 9 darts to back up that break. But this is a chance for Shoei now. 44 only from Jack, a very unlucky 44 at that. Nico Bado has progressed through the quarterfinals. A brilliant eye-catching performance there against the in-form England international Jack Nankervis. A brilliant 146 take. A great sportsmanship from Shoyers. That was class from Jack Courtney. Never looked like missing, did it? As we mentioned, Shoei's response there. Mark of respect to his opponent. And as with all the JDC Advanced Tour, the boys and girls, the camaraderie and the support that they all give each other. Played in the best environment of the JDC Centre of Excellence. And mentored around the country. At our schools. Jack can't miss that treble 19, can he? The academies up and down the country, expanding all the time. And of course, we mentioned the JDC Vaults. Academy members and non-academy members are all welcome. There's extra incentives for the academy players. Check that out, as we mentioned, at Robbie at juniordarts.com. Jack Courtney's one leg away and he's got the advantage here for a double break and a 4-1 advance to the quarterfinals. It's been a brilliant performance from him. It's been very hit and miss for Shoei. He showed flashes of brilliance, but he's going to have to dig in if he wants to keep this game alive. He's certainly got the ability to do it. Will he produce the magic on our live stream board? He's missed the big single, but with Shoei back on 141, it's going to take a brilliant effort here. Very close with the first dart. Courtney will be back for 32 to wrap things up. Double 16. Three match darts missed. And Shoei an unexpected 43. He wants double 16 of his own. That's the way to do it. Shoei shows Jack Courtney where it's at. It's only a holder throw, but it was in a leg that he had to win. Regardless. So it's Courtney who has the advantage here. But is momentum shifting? Because a breaker throw here has to be a breaker throw if Shoei wants to continue in the match. And he would have the advantage of throw in the next leg. So 3-1 down, but only one break. And a brilliant start. And what looked like being a procession of 4-1, we've got a match on our hands. The youngster from Carlo looking flustered. When he's looked flustered in the past, he's took out a very important, brilliant maximum from Shoei. Jack Courtney's found the corner of the double top. He's found a 146 checkout. So he's responded every time as Courtney. But it looks like he's going to have to do so against the dart in a deciding leg because this has been brilliant from Shoei. 11 dart breaker throw. Magic darts from Shoei. A fist pump. Good luck, boys, in this deciding leg. And back in the red bit is Shoei. And another maximum. A 180, an 84 in 2, and a 180 again. How this match has turned on its head. And when I mention Shoyers having the potential of getting to a semi-final or a final at 21st in the order of merit, try and question me on that one when you've seen darts like that produced to get us the distance. Fantastic darts. And I said this one had a 4-3 either way written all over it. How we get there, I don't know. But I do know because it was brilliance from Shoyers. He reached the quarterfinal on the opening event of the tour. Can he get back there again? Jack Courtney still fighting and still in with a shout here. And a brilliant treble 17. Which way will this match go? 5 points separating the pair after 12 darts in this decider. Who has the brilliance at the end? He really fancied that 155, didn't he? What a 2 treble visit it is from Jack Courtney to set things up. He's still a chance here. The treble 16 eludes him. He's gutted, but he's going to rely on misses his showy. Because that wonderful 131 has set up double 12 here after 15 darts. The all-important decider. Can Courtney close this out? Class from Courtney. He does close things out with a 16-dart breaker throw. Brilliant performance from both players, lads. It's Courtney who progresses to the quarterfinals. A quarterfinal match that we have upcoming. Or have we got another round of 16 match? It looks like Oliver Huffen against Lee Bradshaw. Welcome back, folks. Well, this is actually quarter-final action. Oliver Huffen taking on Lee Bradshaw. A final round before we head into a best of 9. And a familiar face of Oliver Huffen. Ninth in the order of merit is Oliver. Having a very consistent season. And again, like Daniel Stevenson, like the players mentioned in that bracket of 8 to 15, that are certainly with a chance of winning a tour title. We've seen Lee Bradshaw also on our stream boards in previous events. He's making his first impact in the quarterfinals. Oliver has the advantage in a best of 7, winning the bullseye, and he's off to a flyer. And as we mentioned about players looking to extend their title supremacy, and for other players, it's all about building blocks and about making a quarterfinal for a first time. For example, with Lee Bradshaw, sits 22nd on the order of merit. But it's all about progression, and we see so much progression amongst our youngsters, whether it be players stepping up from the foundation tour, getting through to the round of 16, getting through to the quarterfinals. Most players have to do things gradually. So he can't finish Lee Bradshaw, but was almost set up a beautiful double 4 there with a 171. But 2 treble visit brings it down nicely to a manageable 58. There was a tricky lie, wasn't it, for Oliver there? After finding the treble 19, he was put off slightly by the lie. It was an understandable miss of the big single, punished by Lee Bradshaw. He takes the opening leg with a beautiful breaker throw. Oliver is ranked number 3 in the UK WDF, UK and Ireland boys. And to be ranked number 3 amongst that kind of field shows the class of the youngster. We'll mention our girls' final at the interval there, playing on the World Match Play stage. Opportunities for our JDC Advanced players, for our boys and girls, to play on the big PDC stages. We've seen the Marshalls Arena up on their feet with Jack Johnson taking out Jaden Walker in that Super 16 final. And the winner of our JDC Vault finalists will play the Morningside Arena in Leicester at the World Grand Prix. The Alexander Palace, of course, the setting for the World Final. Lex Passhauser already experiencing that with a 5-1 victory over Daniel Stevenson. December, London in December for the darts. Magical. The scoreboard catching up here. A tricky double 17. An awkward lie with the first one, so chance again for Oliver. And a very fluent second dart. The first one was a loosener, and the second one was weighted perfectly. We're back on throw. It's Oliver Huffen thrown first in leg number 3. Event number 10, he reached the semi-final, did Oliver, and we've seen him featured early on that live stream day, and I had a good feeling that he was going to go well in that event. It was a real determined display, a very focused display, as it is now, of course. But he's got classes, this youngster. And if you're in Lee Bradshaw's camp, you'll be wondering why you're not 2-0 up. Opportunity knocked. And he's got to break back again at some point if he's going to get over the winning line here and reach his first semi-final. And we mentioned for Oliver reaching the semi-final of event number 10. It was his third semi-final of the campaign. He reached the semi-final in event number 6. A tournament that was won by Turgle of Mongolia. And event number 3, where that was the Ryan Brandley show. It's certainly been the Ryan Brandley show so far today, hasn't it? A 98 average in round number 1 and 100.71 average in round number 2. His tournament's been halted though because Taylor McGuckin has taken him out in the quarterfinals. Big news on the JDC Advanced Tour. Ryan Brandley has been beaten. An 86.79 average, Taylor McGuckin has advanced to the semi-final. A chance for Bradshaw to retake the lead. Will Oliver punish? Just about got it in the single. He's back on a favoured double 18. Unable to switch to accurate effect. And Lee Bradshaw's had darts to win every leg. His eye line looked like it was going to split it. And a brilliant decision in doing so from Oliver Huffen. It's a valuable hole to throw. He leads 2-1. He's halfway to victory. And his experience at this stage of the tournament starting to tell. The clutch moment doubles have been won so far by Huffen. Three of our 4 semi-finalists are now confirmed. Turgle of Mongolia has beaten Ben Townley 4-1. Superb there for Huffen as he looks to break and get clear daylight between him and Bradshaw. He's on a Ronnie O'Sullivan. He's on a 147. Doesn't need to take it out, and it's a brilliant setup. Motoring through the gears now at just the right time now is Oliver. Double 8 after 12 darts. Can't get much closer. Great attempt at the double 8. Very unlucky. And he will be back. Bradshaw can't keep his first dart straight. tricky. And what a take that was with the third dart, and an acknowledgement from his opponent. How good was that dart there, that third dart on double 8? It must have been thrown from about 15 feet. Hugging the right wing he was. After a fine run from Nico Bado, that's been halted by Jack Courtney. The Rottweiler is into a semi-final. Backed up his 4-3 win that we saw in the round of 16. And a whitewash against Nico Bado. Brilliant performance from the Irishman. Will Oliver Huffen join him? Or has Bradshaw got more to give? It's been a very solid performance from Lee Bradshaw. But he'll rue them misses and opportunities on the doubles. Or will he? He's battling hard. 88 for the match remaining. Bradshaw will be back for 92. And with 3 in hand, it's been difficult. But what's his combination check out like when it counts? A lot of excitement from Huffen. Double tops, 56 check out. Double 10. Bradshaw will be back. Drama here in Coventry. Bradshaw counters beautifully. And we're back on throw. How classy was that double 18? And another match from 3-1 where we could be going the distance in very little time. We've had some brilliant matchups, all brilliant matchups, not some. And a timely 180 from Huffen as he looks to get the job done without having to serve it out. And that 180 forced a trebleless visit from Bradshaw. Backs it up beautifully with a 128. What a conclusion to this game we've got. Two match-hardened competitors fighting it out in terrific fashion. Double top after 12 to break the darts. His opponent on an on-check out. This is excellent from Oliver Huffen. Can he close it out? Yes, he can close it out. Just like Lex Passhauser did in our opener, a 13-dart breaker throw, and it's Oliver Huffen who returns to make a 4th semi-final on the JDC Advanced Tour. Congratulations to Lee Bradshaw on his first quarter-final. We'll see more of him, no doubt. But it's Huffen's day today. He's in the semi-final, a semi-final that's coming right up, folks. So welcome back to the action here in Coventry. A moment's breath from our quarter-final. We've got semi-final action in what is a race to 5. A ramp up slightly from our best of 7. And one thing we're guaranteed coming into event number 11's conclusion is a new face in the final. Taylor McGuckin or Jack Courtney will be one of those players. We could have 2 faces in our final, of course. Oliver Huffen is in the other semi-final. We've just witnessed his fine performance in the quarterfinals. And of course, we've got event 6 winner Turgle of Mongolia. Will Turgle make another final? Or we're going to see 2 fresh faces? Sit back and enjoy this one. It's a race to 5. Jack Courtney throwing first. And the time difference it was from Jack Courtney winning his round of 16 match. He must have had a few minutes breather. And he was straight back at the hockey and taking out Nico Bado 4-0. And we've seen how good of form Nico Bado's in today. Courtney showed brilliance in his match. And the big question is, has Taylor McGuckin played his final in beating Ryan Brley in the last round? We know Taylor McGuckin is a class act. But will that be a springboard to a title? Can he replicate that? We're about to find out. He's got off to a brilliant start on 160 left after 12 darts. So Courtney not at the races here in the opener. Time on his side is McGuckin. And if you're going to play a semi-final against the throw, this is the kind of start that you want if you're Taylor McGuckin. Yes, he'll want to get the job done and wrapped up. He won't want to mess about on his doubles. And he's listening. He takes the advantage. 21 dart break a throw. And with Courtney's experience, he'll know he's got time on his side to get himself back in this match. But he also understands the quality of Taylor McGuckin, that he can't give himself too much work to do. .07.08 average it was for Jack Courtney in that whitewash over Nico Bado. The Gibraltar's national anthem gets put on ice for at least another event anyway. And what a closely fought out encounter I'm expecting in that other semi-final. Turgle of Mongolia taking on Oliver Huffen. I'll keep you posted as things develop in that one. And as expected, the Rottweiler is digging in here, fighting back. 220 after 9 darts. He's wrestled the advantage away against Taylor McGuckin here. But he needs to keep straight and find a red bit. He's done exactly that. Shanghai left after 12 darts. Very fluent action as McGuckin, isn't he? Shanghai taken, level game. Jack Courtney to throw first in leg number 3. Brilliant response from the Irishman. And a superb response from Taylor McGuckin. Scottish Open Boys champion. Showing the class there as he was broken back. He's saying, not on my watch, Mara. I'm going to have my break back momentarily. But Courtney responding beautifully. What a semi-final we've got on our hands. As good of a maximum the 171. Showing his true Irish grit. And the 155 a distinct possibility. Not now. But he will be back with McGuckin languishing on 217. Still a great return after 9 darts. But 60 after 12 is even better for Courtney. The standard of the JDC Advanced Tour. 2 players not in the top 10 of our rankings. Throwing darts like this. And a brilliant 14 dart hold of throw. Backs up to the break back nicely. The Shanghai followed by a 14 darter. Over to you, Taylor. Both players bringing out the very best of each other in this semi-final. And from the body language of both players, you wouldn't think that this is an all-important semi-final. Going about their work superbly well, both of them. And a wonderful visit there from Taylor McGuckin. Again, as good of a maximum, the 162. Accuracy at its best. Luke Littler-esque. Almost a 14 darter of his own. Unable to get the 15th dart in, and for a brilliant break requires 86. What a contest. Unable to execute, and McGuckin's back for double 5 as he's splitting it. He's going 2 double 4. The eye line suggested that. Has he wasted a dart, or is it going to be a wise ball management decision? Drama here in Coventry. Can Courtney extend his lead with a double-double? Going around the board on doubles, 10s to 11s. And a superb take. It was a nice marker for a lefty on the double 11. And found it and weighted it beautifully. He's 3-1 up and he's thrown first in leg number 5. We've had some fiercely competitive matches. cap tip to our organisers who've got these stream boards matches up, because they've been all brilliant, haven't they? And I must give a quick mention to Josh, who's one of our organisers. And in our final of event number 9, he's owned up to the fact that as he did the honourable thing and marked the game on the iPad, he only forgot to take us off mute, didn't he? So I'm screaming with Jaden Walker's 1-2-2 to keep the final alive, and nobody can hear us, folks. That's live TV for you folks. A very important visit in the context of this match. The direction of the match. The direction is double 12. And a brilliant first start. It looked like a beautiful marker. Was unable to find any adjustment. And Courtney, a relieved man, is back for 25. A nervy first start. How's his third? Oh, Jack Courtney, how unlucky is that? Is that a momentum shifter? Because Taylor McGuckin will not be feeling sorry for him. He'll be eyeing up the double 12. Needs to be clinical, and he was clinical. He's really punished that unfortunate dart there from Courtney. And we're back on throw. That's got to hurt if you're Jack Courtney. It was a very nervy first dart and a very unlucky third dart. That's got to be eradicated from his mind. He still holds a healthy 3-2 advantage. But McGuckin is a champion and he's battling back tremendously well. A similar scoreline in our other semi-final. 3-1 to Turgle of Mongolia over Oliver Huffen. 2 legs away is Turgle from another final. The Rottweiler is battling, but McGuckin is responding beautifully. Is that last leg going to affect Jack Courtney? The potential 4-1 advantage becomes 3-2. One 3-3 would be beautiful. 95's handy, but McGuckin first pop at 60. It looked a difficult mark of that. It looked in the way, didn't it? Edgy seat stuff here in Coventry. 52 remains. He's busted. Well, I think this match has had just about everything. McGuckin to level things up. Decides not to split it on this occasion and wires double 5. I'm nearly falling off my chair, let alone on the edge of my chair. What was a high scoring leg has turned into a nail biter. Looks a decent marker. Courtney's back from an unexpected tops visit. Rightfully taking his time. And a brilliant takeout. A 22 dart leg, which felt like a 42 dart leg. Such was the scoring power early doors. He's 4-2 up, he's 1 away. Turgle's 1 leg away. He's 4-1 up against Oliver Huffen. Both on the hill for a place in the final is Turgle and Jack. Feeling the heat is Courtney, but he's got a 4-2 advantage. And the demeanour of Taylor McGuckin, you wouldn't know whether he's 4-2 up or 4-2 down, would you? Cool as ice. Gives very little emotion and very little away. To stay alive, he's got the advantage of throw here on the Courtney throw. Can he take us back on throw? He has to if he wants to remain in this contest. He's got to win out from 4-2 down. We know he's got the game to do it. Has Courtney got a one good leg in him that's required? Decision time. His opponent's on an unfinished show. Decides to bust it rather than go for the tricky double 7. It's going to be under pressure. So 2-14s, you feel it's got to go this time. Courtney's taken out a 146 in the earliest stream. Can he take out 113? Taylor McGuckin's furious with himself. First bit of emotion from him. 94 remains. McGuckin will be back. And it's certainly got to go this time, Taylor. There it is. We're back on throw. Jack Courtney from 3-1, seemingly 4-1 up, was pegged back to 3-2. He crafted a 4-2 lead, but Taylor McGuckin is firing back. He's back on throw. 8th leg, it's Taylor's darts. Sprint, Jack, sprint. There's no way in a million years he was going for that 180 there, and rightfully so. Unable to find a treble. And Taylor holding his advantage of throw here with a brilliant treble 20 with the first dart. What a semi-final contest. A real battle on our hands for a place in the final. We're still yet to find out who our first finalist will be. Because Oliver Huffen's pegged one back. He's now 4-2 down against Turgle Kularelku. 87 after 12. This is brilliant from Taylor McGuckin. Opts out for the bull option with his opponent on 164. He utilised the two treble 19s to take out the double 16 in the earlier stream, as we mentioned. He's unable to do it on this occasion to make the final. So Taylor will be back. He missed the double 8s but secured the double 4 last time. How's double 16 for you? It's brilliant for Taylor McGuckin. We're going the distance, deciding leg. It's Jack Courtney's darts. Good luck, boys. The timing of Jack Courtney's darts that have ricocheted off the other dart or the wire has given Taylor McGuckin the opportunity. Yes, Taylor's crafted his own opportunities as well, and amongst that, which way will this decider go? 4-2 down to 4-all against the throw with the momentum. 4-2 up, back to 4-all, but with the darts. We've seen some brilliant 13 dart legs to take out a deciding leg. Who will get over the winning line and make their first final of the Advanced Tour 2025? .207 after 9. And in the red bit, absolute mustard from Taylor McGuckin. A 171. He's on a 13 darter, as we mentioned. The standard of the JDC Advanced Tour. Drama here in Coventry. A double-double. He opted away for the double 7 when going for the double 14 last time with his opponent on a non-finish. He had no option to go for it on this occasion. Can Courtney punish? He needs treble 19 for the bull. Back will come Taylor McGuckin to secure his place in the final. Magic from McGuckin. He's into our final. The comeback is complete. A 5-4 victory over Jack Courtney, who's done tremendous in event number 11. Our final, folks, is coming right up. And it features Taylor McGuckin and Turgle of Mongolia. Welcome back, everybody, and what has been a high-octane Sunday afternoon in Coventry. The 32 players have been whittled down to our final two. Our finalists, Turgle Kilorelcu against Taylor McGuckin, who we've just seen in our semi-final come through a exhilarating last leg decider against Jack Courtney of Ireland. Taylor, who's won the bullseye and he's away with 81 in our finale of event number 11 on the JDC Advanced Tour. '81 followed up by a maximum. Taylor McGuckin has his feet under the table already in our final. And as for Turgle, he's absolute granite, this kid. A 140 machine, a 180 machine. Sit back and enjoy this final. It's going to be a belter. We mentioned a fresh face in our final in Taylor McGuckin. We mentioned stepping stones and progressions. 2 semi-final appearances, and at the third attempt, he makes the final. He won't be satisfied with that. He wants a winner's trophy. He wants a winner's accolade. And that's how a final should start. A 14 darter to get us underway. There's a holder throw, but Turgle was hot on his heels. What a final we've got in store here. And we mentioned stepping stones. Taylor making his first final appearance on the JDC Advanced Tour of 2025. Turgle, of course, was our Event 6 winner. Standard immense so far. Yes, we're in the early stages. But both averaging 110 plus. Wow. We've seen Ryan Brley average a ton plus in his second round match before Taylor McGuckin saw him off in the quarterfinals. Brilliant performance in that, and he's backed that up really well by reaching the final. So he's done it the hard way as Taylor, especially in that semi-final, coming from 4-2 down. Is his name on the trophy? Turgle has the experience, despite being a year younger at 14. Incredible to say that, isn't it? 14-year-old and throwing darts of this level. Mr. Hearn and Dave Allen was asked the question by Steve Brown. This tour is as good as any tour around. And is our youngsters going to get a chance on the Alexander Palace stage for the big one? These youngsters are ready, believe me. A 17 dart holder throw for Turgle. We'll level at ones apiece. Taylor thrown first in leg number 3. And as we mentioned with Ryan Brley, the 2 treble visits were relentless in his success of winning back-to-back titles. Events number 2 and 3 and 9 and 10. And Taylor McGuckin's replicating that in his own way. 2 treble visits to start the leg. Turgle won't be flustered with that. He'll average 90 plus around the clock. His average will very rarely drop. Mr. Consistent is Turgle, our Junior Power League star. Congratulations also to Turgle in getting his first win of the Junior Power League on Friday night, a victory over Jack Johnson, our Super 16 champion. The 2 rounds previous to that, he was beaten in the opener against Lex Passauer, went 2-1 up and a great chance at 3-1 before Passauer, the world champion, put on the afterburners. 56 going, 14 dart, hold of throw. This is brilliant on throw from Taylor McGuckin. He holds the advantage still. Once again in our final. Turgle responding beautiful. Every final we've seen so far through 10 events has been brilliant. And this one is as good as any, if not better. A 140 followed by a 180. Who will blink first? Turgle responding once again. Back-to-back 140s. Turgle really in the zone now, isn't he? That first dart is landing beautifully, inviting the second and third. His opponent back on 204. I don't mind that way at all. Very straight is Turgle. He's very accomplished on the 18s as he is on every double. His tops and 10s always work beautifully. Don't see him on the 16 and 8s as often. Great attempt. That could have got tricky. He's had a reprieve. He's on 39. We will see him down this segment of the board, the 16s. Does he not like the lie? You can see he didn't like the lie, did he? Didn't fancy it. It was a great attempt, but McGuckin, to extend his advantage to 3-1, he wants double 16 of his own. Splits both of them, so he's chasing this to double 4. More confident area of the board. And after a superb scoring leg, Taylor McGuckin gets another chance at double 16. So much at stake in this final. And McGuckin does get daylight in this final. He's halfway to victory. He's 3-1 up. He's thrown first in leg number 5. How will Turgle respond to those misses? He wiped his feet on his finishing in that leg. He's got an amazing temperament. But again, Taylor McGuckin with the darts, getting away with 2 treble visits. This is brilliant for McGuckin. Averaging 90. Back-to-back 2 treble visits. as he aims to extend his lead further in this final. Are we going to see yet another new champion? Amazing darts from McGuckin. Two treble visits, followed up by a maximum. He's on 46 after 9 dart, a potential 11 dart leg. And there's nothing Turgle Kullerelku can do about this. He's just got to try and weather the storm and hope McGuckin's form tails off, but it's not looking likely one bit, is it? 4-1, he holds the lead. Turgle throws first in leg number 6. And it all got messy from that 1-2-1, didn't it, in leg number 4. The first chink in the armory of Taylor McGuckin, getting away with 21, is punished with a 180 from Turgle. But again, the experienced McGuckin, I'll think, you've got the throw next, son. So don't worry about this. This is a free shot at extending his lead. He's earned this advantage. Turgle responding very well. Of course, Turgle won event number 6 and went to the final event number 7 as well. The winner of the last event on the Saturday in March, and then came back and backed that up on the Sunday by reaching the final. A final won by Jack Nankervis. And this 70 is going to be under immense pressure. Great timing again from McGuckin. On his favoured tops. And he's feeling it for the first time as Turgle, you sense. Oh, and that'll hurt Taylor. Not getting a shot. Not a 117 requires 1 treble, of course. But to throw that opportunity away with a 5. An extension of the arm is double 10 for Turgle. He's reduced the deficit to 4-2. Massive work to do still in our final for Turgle. And for the first time, Taylor doesn't come away with a 2 treble visit. 83 is still nice as Turgle comes up dry. On the back of this run, Turgle's now up to 3rd in the order of merit. The live updates. Taylor McGuckin's up to 11th so far. What a final here in Coventry. Scottish Open Youth Champion. 4-2 to the good against Turgle Kullerelku. The brilliant adjustment with the second dart. If Turgle can somehow get to 4-3 here, yes, he'll still have to break if he holds to go 4-all, but you feel from 4-1 down, Turgle will go slight favourite in the match. But Taylor McGuckin's having absolutely none of it, as he looks to go 1 away from winning the event 11 championship. Maximum time for Turgle. Leaves a more manageable 50, but McGuckin, he needs 18 for tops on this 75 checkout. Big dart in the context of this final. Both having difficulties on tops. That might be good thinking, Turgle, missing the single 10. Could it be a happy accident? He struggled at this side of the board, but he's usually clinical as ever. I'm not trying to portray that this is a weakness of Turgle being on this side of the board. It certainly isn't. And McGuckin for double 10. 2 5s for 5-2. And he's fell in a hole in this leg. Will we see that 4-3 scoreline? He's going to have to do it the hard way. Double 4 required. Tension. Drama. And misses. And Taylor McGuckin wasn't expecting to come back to this. Will he grasp the opportunity? Double 5. A 5-star performance so far. Double 5 lands. And he's 5-2 up in the scoreline. He's one away from winning the title. Turgle is one break down to go 5-all as well. But he's got to have 2 holes in between that. Either side of that even. Amazing standard. Taylor McGuckin, after 7 legs, is averaging 90. Turgle, as you say, does this all day. The 85 to 95 averages. And a brilliant maximum again. What a final. Back comes McGuckin. Absolute minerals from Taylor McGuckin. Can't take away from this lad. He's been brilliant in this final. He's been brilliant all day. Almost a tray of maximums. Potential 12 dart leg now. Bullseye. Will he be back for this 25? Because McGuckin can go out in style here. Turgle will be back. But it'll be under immense pressure. A brilliant display from Taylor McGuckin. Can Turgle keep this final alive? Double 10, the extension of the arm. Is reliable as ever once again. Turgle remains alive in this match. He's held throw. And Taylor McGuckin has an opportunity to close this one out. Leg number 9. He throws first. Remember, folks, event number 12 coming right up after this final. We've got a group of death going on in Group D now, girls, to see who's going to progress through to the quarterfinal stages. Rebecca Allen, Lexi Jane, Roosby, Taylor Field, Brooke Warren, Lucy Shepherd, Lola Wheeler, all duking it out in Group D. All taking points off each other. Will we see 2 new girls in the final? Macy Gibbons was our local hero yesterday in reaching the final, losing to Rebecca Allen. And Taylor McGuckin is our local star today in the boys' final, just down the road in Rugby. Bedworth's finest. And Turgle is keeping himself alive with some amazing power scoring. We're used to seeing Turgle doing this from the front when the pressure's off, but we know he can do it both ends. What a quality operator Turgle of Mongolia is. The Mongolian Open 2024 champion. Scottish Open champion is Taylor. Champions duking it out here to be the event 11 bragging rights. for a 135. Does he go for the bullseye? It's tempting with the marker, but it's a brave decision to go for it. And it's the right decision to leave tops. And that tops is going to be under pressure. Brilliant visit there from Taylor McGuckin to leave 60. Double 10. Will it be a friend once again? It's not on this occasion. McGuckin's landed a double 5. Turgle unable to do so at this visit. And to close out event 11, Taylor McGuckin, 160. It looked a difficult marker, didn't it? And he's had 2 championship darts go astray. Can Turgle take care of his work? Double 2 to remain in the contest. Takes it out beautifully. Amazing darts from Turgle. We're back on through in this final. From 5-2 down, Turgle is now 5-4 and throwing first. We've seen amazing comebacks in previous finals. The Mitchell Lorry one springs to mind. 4-0 down against Jack Nankervis. And we know how fast Jumping Jack can throw. That contest could have been over in minutes. But Mitchell Lorry showing his class and fighting back to 4-all. And Turgle is showing just as much resolve here. What a final on the JDC Advanced Tour. Turgle's 3rd final of the year. 1 win and 1 loss. Can he make it 2 wins? Has Taylor McGuckin run his race? As good of a maximum there for Turgle. And a brilliant response from McGuckin. Of course he hasn't run his race. Amazing darts from Turgle Kullerelku. A 177 followed by a 140. And he's on a 13 dart potential leg to take us the distance in this final. I'm going to need a pacemaker fitted by the end of today. And we are going the distance. A 13 dart. Hold a throw. A fist pump. Good luck, boys, for this final leg. It's been a cracking final. Who will come out victorious? Taylor throwing first. And a splendid last dart there to secure the ton. Turgle's been amazing to come back from 5-2. Has he ran his race and put all his efforts into doing that? A bit like what Phil Nixon did in 07. Coming back from 6-0 down against Wolfie Martin Adams. Was unable to find anything in the last set. Amazing achievement, Nixie, in doing that, as I digress. But Turgle from 5-2 down to 5-all. McGuckin in command. Needs a treble. Gets the treble. Gets 2 trebles. Brilliant from McGuckin. Two amazing champions duking it out, and a brilliant response from Turgle. I'd love to extend this to a best of 19. First to a finish after 12 darts is Taylor on 161. And he has got 6 darts from here, if required. To go out in style, though, on 161, he probably wouldn't go for it knowing his opponent's on a non-finish. And a professional setup there for McGuckin. He's doing all the right things at the right time in this deciding leg. But back comes Turgle, leaving himself 99. 66 for the title. 56 going. Double tops for Taylor McGuckin. And he's pulled it by quite some distance. Will Turgle start off on the 19s here? Or is he going to... 2 double tops perhaps? No, he went for the treble 20 for a trusty double 10. Taylor McGuckin taking a swig in the background. Knowing he's got more championship darts upcoming. Rightfully taking his time, composing himself. Drama here in Coventry, a last leg decider for the title. Tremendous from Taylor McGuckin. He's our Event 11 champion, and a warm embrace there from Turgle, who's a champion in his own right. Taylor McGuckin, though, a cap tip to you. Event number 12 coming up, folks. Go and get the kettle on and be right back. Welcome back, everyone. And as promised, hot on the heels of event number 11 is the start of event number 12. The conclusion of what has been an amazing weekend again here in Coventry on the JDC Advanced Tour, and of course Friday night with our Junior Power League. Not to be missed, our events in May. th 16th, 17th and 18th of May, I believe. An England-Scotland battle for Joe Westby against Kyle Davison. Two players who we saw on our stream board yesterday. Back to a best of 7 and getting us underway is Joe Westby. Kyle Davison, as mentioned, one of 4 Scots playing on the JDC Advanced Tour this year. A player who regularly gets past the first round, laying 20th in the table. Mr. Consistent at getting through the first round. One quarter-final appearance. And as for Joe Westby, it was a quarter-final appearance yesterday. Joe featured in our match against, it was Jack Marshall, yes it was, yeah. 4-1, he came through that one to reach the quarterfinals. And that's his best effort to date. So as we say, with players who are looking to win extra titles, amongst all that are players looking to beat the personal bests. And gaining that extra 1 and 2%, or 0.5% even. JDC Advanced Tour, the Foundation Tour, we're seeing so much improvement from our youngsters. It's great to see. And almost a beautiful take there on 74, finding the treble 14 beautifully. He will be back for double 10. Kyle not at the races in this opening leg. And a very relaxed Joe Westby takes the lead. It's a 23-dart hold to get us underway. Event number 12. Including this one, we have 9 events remaining on the tour. 20 events. We're over the halfway mark. And the table doesn't lie at this stage. It's down to our youngsters to put the work in, keep the right attitude, and get that breakthrough. Westby, one of those players, most certainly capable of doing that. What a performance in that final it was from Taylor McGuckin. And Turgle was outstanding, wasn't he? 5-2 down to 5-all. A new champion has been crowned. Taylor McGuckin. And you felt if anyone was going to stop Ryan Branley's charge to a 3rd consecutive title, you'd put your house on being the person who took him out going on to win it, and Taylor was that man. So a scrappy visit on 97 from Kyle, and it sets up a potential breaker throw, an important one at that. He gets it, a 17-dart breaker throw for Joe Westby. He doubles his advantage. He's got the advantage of throw in leg number 3. We mentioned the stream board where Joe Westby featured in the round of 16. It was that round where Kyle Davison went out yesterday, and it was a last leg decider against Drake Porter. So very unlucky not to make a quarter-final there was Kyle. And I mentioned how dapper Kyle was looking yesterday. Very much an admirer of his shirt design. And very much an admirer of Joe Westby's action. Rolls Royce action. He's on 220 after 9 darts. His mannerisms at the hockey remind us very much of Alex Passhauser. And a professional turn to leave 60 after 15 darts with his opponent way back. This is one-way traffic so far in this opener. Can Kyle Davison dig in and respond? We know he's got the ability. Back-to-back 17 darters. Joe Westby leads 3-0. He's one leg away from a place in the round of 16. And a timely maximum as he looks to see off his opponent in record time. The Rolls Royce action coming to the fore there. And a frustrated Davison there, managing only 72. He's going to rely on miss as you feel if he's going to stay in this match. But we've seen so many times the comebacks produced. Lewis Cook yesterday against Lex Passhauser. There wouldn't have been many people around would have thought that comeback was possible. Lewis backing up that win over Passhauser as he did in round 2 of the Junior Power League. For the match, Joe Westby takes it out in fine fashion. 2 17 darters followed by a 14 darter. Impressive stuff, 84.68 average. He advances with a 4-0 victory over Kyle Davison. Stay with us, folks. We've got another first round match coming up. Welcome back, folks. As I'm just having a little giggle with Josh there, as we're waiting for our marker to get things underway between Jack Nankervis and Jack Pete. I says, get up and do it, Josh. I says, remember to take us off mute. Unlike our final of event number 9, where we saw Ryan Brley beat Jaden Walker. And he forgot to take us off mute. Unbelievable, Jeff. So back to business. We've got a first round match, and what a first round match it is. A Junior Power League star. And it looks like Kyle Davison's going to do the honours for this one. Stepping up to the mark. Good effort, Kyle. Our youngster's getting brilliant experience at playing, helping out with the marking, improves their scoring at a young age to make them very accomplished to where they are right now. We've also got Woody Wheeler, who's been helping out, who's earmarked as the next Kirk Bevins. Woody, who stepped up to play today for the absence of Lewis Cook and Corey Wiltshire. Jake Hobbs is our other player that's stepped up, who was second on the Advanced Tour. Woody, who reached his semi-final on the Foundation Tour just last week. 32 players will become 64 very soon. The big news coming out of the JDC over the past few days. Exciting stuff. What a year we've got ahead of us. What a Super Sunday we've got ahead of us. What a Super Sunday it's been so far. And it's not been a Super Sunday so far for Jack Pete, who's normally Mr. Reliable on the JDC Advanced Tour. A difficult draw and lost out 4-0 in his opening round contest against Jaden Walker. Jaden, of course, been in fine form, not just in the Junior Power League, but reached his maiden final when I was muted against Ryan Brley, and a couple of semi-finals the previous tour weekend back in March. Our junior world number 2, Jack Nankervis. Jumping Jack. He'd be favourite coming into this contest, but we know how good of a player the youngster from Southport is. Had a good chat with Jack yesterday. A very nice lad. And the baby fish has an opportunity to be reeled in. Great attempt at that. And Nankervis, 65. This can go out in a half a blink of an eye. One of the more efficient checkout players. And Manfrey's doubling percentage goes astray there as Jack Pete holds the advantage. It's a holder throw for Jack Pete. Nankervis throwing first in leg number 2. And as for Jack in his earlier performances today, we've just saw Kyle Davison in action before going on to marking duties. And there was Jack Nankervis who took Kyle Davison out in the first round earlier on before succumbing to Nico Bado by 4-2 scoreline. That's right, folks. He succumbed to Nico Bado. Oh, Nico Bado, Nico Bado. Backed by popular demand is the Nico Bado national anthem of Gibraltar. What a player Nico is. Event 4 champion, a Gibraltarian. When we talk about champions, like event 11 champion Taylor McGuckin, and of course, 4-time champion now Ryan Brley. We mentioned before dart was thrown this weekend who was going to be the first player to 3, and one of the 3 players that could have been was Jack Nankervis. Of course, Lex Passauer won event number 1 and 5 in the opening days of each weekend. But it was a Super Sunday in March for Jack Nankervis as he went back-to-back to win tours 7 and 8. A timely kick again to the winning line of the leg for Jack Pete. But Jack Nankervis slams the door in his face. That 114, will it prove costly, that miss on tops? Because you're not going to get many opportunities like that. One dart in hand against the calibre of Jack Nankervis. And a brilliant switch from the 18s to 9s it was for Nankervis. The muscle memory there. The subconscious. And the accuracy. Jack Pete from Southport. He's got his birthday coming up a week on Monday. I do believe. Will he be celebrating that with a title today? He's been knocking on the door in the latter stages of tournaments. A regular visitor to the quarterfinals. Can he take that next step? He's putting in a fine display here against a champion of Jack Nankervis's ability. Both players part of the stable of Winmouth Team 360. When we're talking stables, who had the Grand National winner yesterday? When we're covering one of the players from Ireland. I says, will it be an Irish charge? And of course, the brilliant Willie Mullins had 5 of the first 7. Congratulations to him and of course son. And what a great storyline that was. Me personally, I had 4th and 5th. And 6th, but they only paid out the first 5. And I only had 3 picks, so not bad going. And a brilliant take from Jack Pete. He restores his advantage. He's 2-1 up. It's still on throw here. How will Nankervis respond? He has the darts in leg 4. And like Turgle of Mongolia, 5-2 down in that final. We're seeing great resolve here from Jack Nankervis. 226 after 6 darts as he looks to keep the game on throw and level up at 2-all. He's got a great opportunity to do that. He set himself up beautifully. Back to back. Well, a tray of 2 treble visits. 86 required after 9 darts. Back comes Jack Pete. Rightly not going for the bullseye on that. No need to do that. as he looks to keep things simple. A 15-dart holder throw. Saw that leg out nicely, did Nankervis, with his opponent back on a manageable 110. We've got a level game, both halfway to victory. Fifth leg, Jack Pete's darts. And he's straight in there. Comes up dry on the treble 20, and Nankervis now is turning the screw with a 177. A brilliant opening visit, as good of a maximum. We would have Kirk Bevins, another caller out to us, chanting that 177 louder than a 180. And a brilliant response from Jumpin' Jack, our junior Power League star. It was a comfortable win for Nankervis on Friday night. Our Junior Power League, amazing tournament. And he saw off the charge of the European champion of Lewis Cook. A brilliant visit from Pete, but it's Nankervis going for Shanghai to take the lead for the first time. Goes astray with the first dart, so Pete will be back for this 100. He's playing well enough to hit this. Looks a nice marker to stay there. Avoided the temptation of the double-double because that did look like a nice mark, a good guide. And again, pretty much the same hole as the first leg for Jack Nankervis. And Jack Pete's back for 55 to restore his advantage. And a brilliant 55 take. Jack Pete holds the advantage once again. He's one away from victory. Each leg has gone with the throw. Will that bullseye prove valuable as we head into the business end of this opening round fixture? Both players down on their usual exceptional averages. But again, if you're Jack Pete, you won't care one little bit because you'll hold a 3-2 advantage. You've got a free shot at a 4-2 and the advantage of throwing the decider should you need it. It looked like the tide was turning in favour of Nankervis. Missed opportunities, and Jack Pete tidied up that 55 beautifully, didn't he? No attempt needed on the big fish with his opponent back on 2-7-3, but a brilliant 2 treble visit. Another brilliant contest here on the JDC Advanced Tour. Every game we've had today has been amazing. A straight dart, wasted a dart. It's not costly at present with his opponent on 204. How much inroads will be made on that? And Nankervis is normally electric on double top. He needs to find it here. We're going the distance, everybody. Best of luck, lads, in this deciding leg. Jack Pete has the throw first. All six legs have gone with throw. Will we see that trend continue? Or is Jack Nankervis going to pip him to the post? Currently 4th in the table is Jack Nankervis, and Jack Pete's down at 16th. A bit like our match earlier when Jaden Jones took on Lex Passhauser. 34th took on 2nd and went to a last leg decider. Not so much of a gap in the rankings as these two, but still shows the competitive strength and depth of the JDC Advanced Tour. And it's only going to get stronger and stronger with 64 players. What a final leg we've got. First to a finish is Jack Pete, but in comes a timely burst from Jack Nankervis, leaving himself 82. And he will return because Jack Pete can't find the treble 20 with his first start. Can Jumpin' Jack go out in style? He's turned it on at the right time. Can he find tops at the right time? It's low once again. And back comes Jack Pete for another pop at 100. Further drama here in Coventry. Again, he looks like he'll stay there. Again, if you're going to miss, you miss high on the treble 20. And he's done that. Very unfortunate with the second dart. And Jack Nankervis will be back for double 10. Jumpin' Jack has made it through. A 4-3 win. Our last leg decider goes against the throw. A 17 dart break. Jack Nankervis, a relieved man, is through to the round of 16. Stay with us, folks. We've got another first round match coming on. It's Shoyers taking on Drake Porter. Here we are back in Coventry, JDC Centre of Excellence on Lime Tree Park. Our third first round contest, round of 32. It features Showyers, who we saw earlier on today. Bristolian taking on Kent youngster Drake Porter. Drake featured in one of our matches yesterday. There's also been a familiar face on previous weekends as well. So experience on the stream boards. And what a youngster 12-year-old Drake Porter is. Fires in a maximum in the opening leg. Looked like it was a distinct possibility we were going back-to-back 180s. Lost his lie in the second and third dart. But this is a good start here from Porter. Drake, who's 19th on the order of merit currently, and Showy, who's 22nd. So very little to split them in terms of league table order of merit supremacy after 11 events. Oh, and that would have been a fine finish, wouldn't it, to break throw on what would have been a 15 darter. But he sets it up nicely. And Showy under pressure here to hold his throw. He's still got a possibility here. He's hit 12 and he needs treble 20 for the bullseye. Would have been nice for a happy accident on that one. Drake would have thought otherwise. Chasing around the board early, and it opens up the door for Showy on 65. Will he go the treble 15 or will he go for the centre of the board? He does none of that. He goes to the treble 19. Of course he does. He'll find his own way, and it's a successful way. He leads 1-0. It's a hold of throw, and he'll be pleased to get off the mark because Drake Porter had chances there. Was very unlucky on the 12s. The 6s and the 3s were slightly astray. Both players made it through to the round of 16 in our first event of the day on this Super Sunday in Coventry. Drake was a 4-2 winner over Jack Marshall, 4-2 with a 78 average. So solid stuff from Drake in that one. Great attempt at the maximum there. And a much needed 140 as he throws under pressure here from the flashy Showy airs. And Showy really finds his range. He isn't half pleasing on the eye. Makes the game look very easy. Which of course it isn't. That's why I'm hiding behind my microphone. Bullseye required. A repeat of the last leg. But this time he found his mark on the treble 20. And again, the game played in brilliant spirit there. Making light humour of it. There was nothing light humoured about that 76 takeout. A brilliant take from Drake Porter. We've got a level game. It's Shuey thrown first in leg number 3. Superb take from Drake Porter there. He'll have been bricking it when that treble 20 went in after that happy accident on treble 4 again. And he's back in the red bit here. Brilliant response from Drake Porter, having gone 1-0 down. Back-to-back 140s, turning the screw as he looks to break. He could have won the first leg, Drake Porter. He could be looking at a potential 3-0 advantage. But again, he hasn't let that phase him one little bit as he's just cracked on with things. And he's finding another opportunity to get in front for the first time. I says he makes the game look easy, doesn't he, Showy, when he's finds his rhythm like that. A beautiful 180. What a contest we've got, as expected, here on the JDC Advanced Tour. We mentioned Showy was featuring in our earlier match today, and it was a deciding leg. A great fight back it was from Showy from 3-1 down to take us the distance as Drake Porter goes in front for the first time. 12-year-old means business, doesn't he? Kent County Junior. Progressed from the Foundation Tour. I'll touch on the match that we saw Showy featuring earlier on today. When we mentioned the Foundation Tour with Drake Porter, and it was Showy who took out a Foundation player who's stepped up today. Showy beating Woody Wheeler. The next Kirk Bevins. Very respected marker on the board. A lot of the players seek out to find Woody, so they know they've got peace of mind. They're going to have a fluid game. And of course, Woody is brother to Lily Wheeler, who's our Junior Power League starlet. Good luck to her and Lola, who's in action today. And good luck, of course, to all the other girls in action. So this game's had a few momentum shifts, and it could potentially be shifting back in favour of the Bristolian. He led 1-0, he's 2-1 down. We could be going back to parity. As Drake's had a bit of a leg off on his scoring. And Showy keeping him honest, 62 after 15 darts. It's a brilliant response once again. It's a brilliant double 18 once again. We've got a level game. It's 2-2, and Showy's throwing first in leg number 5. We talk about Showy's resilience and bounce back ability, having trailed the Rottweiler Jack Courtney, the Irishman who got to the semi-finals today. And it was the last leg decided, but it was a brilliant response from 3-1 down from Showy Ayres. We talk about bounce back ability. We've had a bounce out, and we've had a brilliant 120 as Drake Porter looks to turn the screw and retake the lead. How many more twists and turns will we have in this contest here in Coventry as Drake Porter finds the red bit again? Brilliant response from Drake Porter. What a match. This is just a first round match, everybody. We mentioned 19th and 22nd on the order of merit, and there's no reason at all that these two guys can't make a semi-final, a final, and win an event. They've got the potential to do that if putting their game together in one consistent day. Plenty of time on his side, but he wants to get the job done here and move on to leg number 6. Doesn't want to be getting bogged down, does Drake Porter, and he doesn't get bogged down. It's a brilliant 18 dart breaker throw. He has the throw in leg number 6. Can he close it out? Drake's looking to, as we say, match his achievement of earlier on today where he reached the last 16. And he went out to eventual champion, Taylor McGuckin, 4-0. So again, there's not an easy draw from the first and second rounds, is there? The standard of the Advanced Tour with the JDC. And I can't wait for me already. Sure, he loves the last leg decider, and he's asking all the right questions to do just that. Brilliant second dart from Drake Porter. Leg number 6, it's anyone's guess who's going to win it. It's a leg that Shoei needs to win. And a brilliant adjustment again on the 19s. What a match we've got. Leave Shanghai. Oh, what a lovely double. What a beautiful 89 take. I hadn't even got my words out about how good the treble 19 was. And the double 16 had already silkily landed. Good luck, lads. Last leg decided once again. Amazing how many times we've had last leg deciders today. And the standard throughout has been immense. There hasn't been too many holes of throw in this match, has there? So it is having the advantage of throw for Shoei an advantage in this last leg. Both of them finding big scores. Nothing to separate them. Both sat on 2-2-3 in this deciding leg. Both averaging in the mid-70s. What a contest. And a brilliant visit from Shoei. Matched by Drake Porter. Both sat on 83. Who blinks first? Still a chance. He went the 15s route for double 18. That double 18 is looked an extension of his arm, but he doesn't get an opportunity for it on that visit. Drake Porter needs treble 17 for double 16. 16 for the bullseye. Bullseye required to go out in style. One match start missed for Drake. And a dart thrown away from Shoei. Double 16. Wired. Great attempt. 48 going. Double. This match is at everything. Double 4. How's your minerals, Drake? Very unlucky on the double 8. And a relief show years. Comes back for double 16. It was a beautiful 89 take on it. He's got 3 darts in hand at this time. He only needs 1. It's Showy Airs that's advances to the round of 16. A great performance again by Drake Porter, but it's Showy Airs, the Bristolian, who advances. Stay with us for a round of 16 match, which is coming up very shortly. So hot on the heels of Shoyers' fine display on double 16 hitting, we move on to the second round. Jaden Walker taking on Reese Butler. Our Junior Power League star. 12-year-old wonder kid, Jaden Walker. Taking on Black Country's Reese Butler. Warm-up darts are over. Warm handshake. We mentioned Jaden Walker. He took out Jack Pete earlier on today in the round of 60, in the round of 32. Jack very unlucky in that match against fellow Jack Nankervis. Jaden made light work of Jack Pete 4-0. And that was when Jaden Walker came up against the seemingly unstoppable force of Ryan Brley, where he lost out 4-1 in the round of 16, at a 91.88 average in that match. And of course, lost out 4-1 to Ryan Brley, who had a ton-topping average of 100.74. These lads are ready for the Ali Pali stage. Sure, the opportunity will come very soon. It was an opening round defeat earlier on for Reese Butler. He lost out 4-1 to eventual semi-finalist Jack Courtney. As I keep reiterating, the strength and depth and the competition is fierce here on the JDC Advanced Tour. So Jaden Walker will be back for a manageable 112 checkout. We know his box office on these three-figure combinations and almost proved it there. Can Reese Butler respond with 111? He's doing a fine way of going about it. He wants double top. That's a great effort. Both with attempts at 112 and 110, but Walker's back for 32. Adjust nicely from the first dart. He's 1-0 up and he's broke the darts already of Reese Butler. It's been a busy weekend for Jaden Walker. Making the final on Saturday of event number 9. Playing on Friday night in the Junior Power League, where he lost out to Archie Self. Archie, who's joined top of the table. World number 1. But as we talk about stepping stones and breakthroughs, he was knocking on the door with semi-final runs the weekend previous on the tour. And Jaden made his final of event number 9, 6-3 defeat to Ryan Brley. So he'll be sick of the sight of Ryan Brley this weekend. And of course, round 2 of the JPL, Junior Power League. It was a great effort, averaging 85 for Jaden Walker in that one. Ryan Brley averaged 90 and beat him 5-3. But Jaden did lead 3-2 in that contest. The second ton topper opportunity to double his advantage, but he will be back for double 8. This is for a place in the quarterfinal, remember. We'll see off this double 8, and then I'll give you updates what's going on around the grounds, as they say, around the boards here in Coventry. A fine adjustment once again with that second dart. Leads 2-0. He's doubled his advantages, Jaden Walker. And when Darren Barson was asking all the right questions on Friday night, an interview at our live production in the Junior Power League, and we're saying the schedule that Jaden Walker, a 12-year-old, has got coming up. He hasn't got a weekend free till the end of July, I believe. Exhibitions coming up. He's got the Modus Influences, where he was mightily popular and went viral with his 145 checkouts and performances on the big stage down in Portsmouth with Angry Ginge. But it's been a busy year, hasn't it? Because he reached the final of the Super 16 event, where Jack Johnson was electric in beating him. Off the top of my head, I'm sure there was a 113 checkout in that final from Jaden. And as for Reese Butler, who sits on 68, and he gets the opportunity for 68. That 131 was looking very dangerous once that treble 17 had been hit. And more chances go begging for Reese Butler. Jaden Walker to treble his advantage and throw for the match. Butler has an opportunity here. You feel this has to go on this attempt here. 3 darts in hand for 10s. Brilliant last dart. Secures the leg with the third dart. A lot of determination went into that dart, and it was much needed. He's still a break behind. It was only a hold to throw, but he had to get off the mark somehow. Reese, who came through qualifying skill to get his Advanced Tour card. 14-year-old from the Black Country. Part of the West Midlands Academy. Will we see another deep run from Jaden Walker today? He's given Reese Butler opportunities to claw his way back into this match. And from 219, Jaden needs to take care of his work, because the advantage of throw won't last long if he keeps coming up dry on the trebles. We know how good Reese Butler can be. Event number 12 of the JDC Advanced Tour. Fourth event of what's been a brilliant weekend here in Coventry. Two players already through to the quarterfinals. Jack Nankervis has averaged 101. A 4-2 victory over the banging form Mitchell Lorry. And that was a repeat of event 8 final. And that was the final that Mitchell Lorry came from 4-0 down to that miraculous 1-6-4. 60 going for 3-1 here for Jaden. More opportunities squandered. Reese Butler on 56 for an unexpected leveller. $24 required, is it? 2 6s for a level game. Squanders that opportunity and Jaden Walker will be relieved. Surely he'll make no mistake of this one. First start goes in so confidently from our 12-year-old superstar. Jaden Walker has the 3-1 advantage. It's Reese Butler thrown first, though, in leg number 5. It's been a scrappy one from both players, but Jaden won't mind if he can get through this one. It's about peaking at the right time. $101 average, as mentioned, from Jack Nankervis. Brilliant performance from him. Well done. Nico Bado, a whitewash, 4-0 against Lee Bradshaw, who we saw on our stream earlier on today. Another consistent run from Nico Bado. Upset alert, perhaps, in our round of 16 match ongoing. Well, it's very early stages to call it an upset alert, but Owen Priceland has taken the opening leg. The flashy Scotsman against Ryan Brley, as Ryan Brley's just levelled things up. Brannon's still with an opportunity of winning 3 events from 4 this weekend. So after I said it was a scrappy match, Jaden Walker confidently took out the double 10, and he's on a 13 darter here. 15 darts will do. Jaden Walker advances to the quarterfinals with a 4-1 win over Reese Butler. Stay with us, folks. We've got potentially another quarter-final match next. If not, sorry, around the 16 match next. If not, we'll have a quarter-final match for you. Stay with us, folks. Welcome back to Cov, folks. Coventry, the place to be. JDC Centre of Excellence. And a little bit earlier than anticipated, we've got our girls' final. A real treat in store for you. A familiar face in Rebecca Allen, who makes her 6th consecutive final. Amazing achievement from the young Irish girl. And an unfamiliar face to our weekend viewers in the shape of Lexi Jane Rooksby, but of course a familiar face to our stream because he's our Junior Power League starlet. It's great to see the relaxed spirit that's going on in the warm-up darts. Of course, the gloves will be off and the game face will be on when it comes down to the all-important bullseye and then the match darts. But it's great to see two relaxed girls ahead of our final. And both smiling as well, because we know our viewers of the JDC Junior Power League, I know that I've highlighted that Lexi Jane has unfortunately been poorly in hospital last month. A couple of visits to hospital, but it's great to see her glowing and looking in fine form. And as for Rebecca Allen, she's had a grind this weekend. She's been off colour. So she's done remarkably well to reach the finale again. Just give each other a hug, girls. I didn't think we were going to have a final there. They both disappeared. But here we go. Lexi Jane to get us underway. It's a first of 4 in what is her first final of 2025. Irish international Rebecca Allen. As we say, it's a 6th final. 3 wins to Paige Paulin, who's away in America with a school trip. She'll be back in action next month, looking to make up for lost time. The world #1 girl. But Rebecca Allen has won 2 finals and had 3 final appearances where she's been runner-up. Amazing achievement. And as for Lexi Jane, who's made the short trip across the A14 from Rushden, she's Miss Consistent in her own right too. She's had several semi-final and quarter-final appearances to put her very high up in the order of merit for the girls' tour this year, and certainly bags of scope. Almost a fine take on the 77, but she's created this opportunity as Lexi Jane. Oh, the double-double. Absolute brilliant darts. I think she meant it, everybody. And that'll be a real nerve settler for Lexi Jane. Both girls familiar with each other's game, of course. And for viewers of our Friday night darts with the Junior Power League, they're both reopposing quite soon against each other. Rebecca Allen, who had to play 2 matches on Friday night due to Paige Paulin's absence. And it started off in grand fashion against Lexi Jane with a 4-0 victory. Wasn't to be on the night for Lexi Jane. We know she can produce better darts than what she did. It was very unfortunate. And then Rebecca Allen had the tables turned on her. Almost a maximum. Brilliant darts from our pair here in this final. Yes, it was Ruby Gray who returned the favour on the last girls' match of the night. Our 7th match of 8 on the Friday evening, and what a success that evening was. Ruby Gray coming out a 4-0 victory over Rebecca Allen. It's Rebecca who leads the way on that Friday night. She leads the table as well on the girls' tour. Lexi's eyes lit up there on the 131. Will she be back? Because Rebecca Allen's on a tasty 56. And that combination is usually an extension of the arm for Rebecca Allen. And there it is. Rebecca Allen does level things up eventually. We've got a level game. Lexi Jane thrown first in leg number 3. Following that defeat on Friday night for Lexi Jane, it was a race back along the A14 to play Super League darts. Her and Dad Mick were in action. However, Mick didn't have to play because they had enough players, but got Lexi back to play Super League, in which she won 3-1 in her match. It was an 18 dart leg that secured that 3-1 victory in the Super League. The Windmill Bandits, who she represents. Hi to everybody in the Windmill if you're watching. I'm told they've got a big derby match coming up against the Burton Bulldogs. 1-5-3 going to go back in front. Doesn't go on this occasion, but she'll look to leave it handy with Rebecca Allen on 92. Will she get a pop at the 114? Went for the treble 19 for double 15. Seen her go that way on a few occasions, Rebecca Allen. She must like the Luke Littler double 15. She walked on the double top. She thought it was good. And Lexi Jane with an opportunity to go back in front. Shimmies across. She's going to have to go over the top. And that was 2 awkward lies there for Lexi. And Rebecca Allen punishes. She has our first break of the contest. She's halfway to victory in our final. She goes in pursuit of a 3rd championship on the girls' tour. Lexi in her maiden final still has time on her side. And as I mentioned about the Burton Bulldogs, I believe that the Windmill are drafting in. Of course, he's already signed up. James Richardson's going to be making an appearance because he's going to be doing battle with his son Josh and Robert Ricky Evans and Becca Rose. What a Super League team that is, by the way. So next month I'll be giving you an update on how that contest went. But James was very keen to be taking on his son, who's a close rival of his, shall we say. Congratulations to James as well, who won on the Seniors Tour on Friday night. And a big score here, a 2 treble visit. Can't find the one. Rebecca Allen on 162 still has the advantage despite being on a non-checkout. Lexi's had her opportunities at the business end of the legs, but she can't find a treble at just the right time when Rebecca Allen's coming up short. Rebecca keeps them straight. She's on 78 and she'll be back for it. Double top for 3-1. Out of sight as Lexi goes for 50. Wants tops. Both players unable to find the tops. But Rebecca Allen can find the double 10 again. And she leads 3-1 and she's one away from a third title. And back-to-back titles this weekend. Of course, she won yesterday's final against Macy Gibbons. Local hero from Coventry. Macy making a great effort to make that final, and she put up a good fight in that final. And it was Macy who Lexi Jane beat in the semi-finals today. 3-1 victory for Lexi Jane in that semi-final. Rebecca Allen coming through against Taylor Field. But this is a showpiece final. And it's Rebecca Allen that's holding all the aces right now. Lexi, who has so much scope in the game, not been playing the game long. And it's wake up, eat, school, dart, sleep, repeat. .58 going for Event 6 Championship. The Event 6 champion goes to the Irish girl, Rebecca Allen. Superb darts from her this weekend. Congratulations on back-to-back wins. And also congratulations to Lexi Jane Rooksby on making her maiden final. Stay with us, everybody. We've got the boys' quarterfinals coming up now, or possibly straight into a semi-final. Stay with us, folks. Welcome back to the action, folks. Our semi-final lineup is complete. And our stream board semi-final looking to go one better than his final appearance of event number 11 and get his second tour title of the campaign is Turgel Kuralelku. Our Mongolian friend takes on the world number 1 of junior dart, Archie Self, the WDF world champion. Both very familiar with each other's games, both ultra confident in their own ability. It's Archie who gets us underway. As I kept on repeating, it was a case of when, not if, that Archie was going to make a deep run at our JDC Advanced Tour weekends. He's too good of a player not to. Could this be his tour? Event number 12 to close out what's been an amazing weekend on the JDC Advanced Tour at the JDC Centre of Excellence in Coventry. The opening leg of what's a race to 5. The format's ramped up from the best of 7. Again, we talk about averages, but whether it be a best of 9 or best of 99, both these players can cook along nicely and around about the 90 mark all day and all night. So let's see how high we can go in this one. Sure, both players will bring out the best of each other in pursuit on event 12 finalist. We've got a repeat of our event 4 semi-final going on off stream, and that's our event 4 champion Nico Bado taking on 4-time 2025 JDC Advanced Tour champion, the relentless Ryan Brley. Branners has been brilliant backing up his development to a success. Can Nico Bado stop him once again? Meanwhile, down to business, leg number 1. Going the bull route is Archie. He wants the bull now. He got the bull to get the advantage of throw. And it's Turgel who may need a bull of his own. He does need a bull of his own. Both with 18 dart opportunities. But it's Archie who'll return for a 7th visit to the board to secure the opening leg. 5 for 10s maybe. Yes, he goes that way. Takes it out like shell and peas. Archie Self has the advantage in our semi-final. Turgel throwing first and in the red bit. As we mentioned, our Friday night Junior Power League. Archie sits joint top of that. 2 wins and a draw. Turgel got off the mark around number 3 on Friday night. But Archie had a 4-4 draw, and what a fight back that was from Jack Nankervis. Both averaging well into the 90s. Archie 4-1 up, didn't know what hit him. Amazing achievement to get 4-1 up. But that was the first draw of our JPL. We then had a 5-1 success with an 85 average during round number 2. 13 data and 3 180s amongst that. And then carried on his winning ways. with a victory on Friday night. Ryan Brley, Archie Self and Jack Nankervis sitting top of the tree on 5 points. Don't miss that. And our next visit on the 16th of May, and of course the JDC Advanced Tour follows suit on the 17th and 18th. Still plenty of action to go though on this Super Sunday, and Turgle is looking to level things up. Archie's looking for a 167 to double his advantage. Not to be on this occasion, as Turgle will come back composed as ever for a double 9. He won't shy away from this one. Not a chance. He's leveled things up. 16 dart holder throw. Nico Bado has taken the opening leg of that other semi-final. Every match that we've featured this weekend has been fiercely competitive. Nail-biting drama in Coventry. We reflect on the successes of all of our youngsters. Credit to everybody in the field. And we look forward to our next one. But the present is our semi-final featuring Turgle of Mongolia. Sat third in the order of merit. Archie slipped down to 9th, but he'll be rising once again. Our table topper of 2024. And as we say, WDF number 1, JDC number 1, but for how long? Brilliant 140 as it looks to regain the advantage. $20 for tops for Archie Self to take the advantage once again. He's blocking my view, but it's in the double top, and he leads 2-1. Turgle throwing first in leg number 4. As we mentioned, Mr. Consistent is Turgle, event 6 winner, event 7 runner-up, and event 11 runner-up. He's had quarterfinals, semi-finals thrown in amongst all that, hence why he's third in the table. He may even move second on the back of today, back of this, ahead of Lex Passa. There's a good chance he'll have done that because Lex went out in the first round today, this afternoon, sorry, for the event number 12. Lex went out to Mitchell Lorry. What a brutal first round contest that was. Again, I'm repeating myself. The strength and depth of this tour is amazing, isn't it? So excited already for the next one. I'm so excited to find out who's going to come out King of the Castle of event number 12. 2 weekends still to go, of course. th and 18th of May. And we head into mid-June for our final weekend. $32 will become $64. Foundation 2 is so strong and certainly won't look out of place as the 154 looms. Great attempt from Turgle. What an opportunity that was. Never looked like missing, did it? It was very unfortunate with that last dart. 2 treble 19s never looked like missing. both players very reliable at tops. I mentioned en route to the final and in the final, double 10's an extension of Turgle's hand. It wasn't required on that occasion. Double top lands. It's 2-2 with Archie thrown first in leg number 5. Goes maximum hunting, and he's found it. We're on a 9 data, folks. I'd love to call one before the afternoon's out. Come on, Archie, you can do this. Boo. Rubbish, rubbish, Archie. What are you doing to us? Only kidding, of course. Brilliant setup, 2-2-1 after 6 darts. It's got to be this good because Turgle's on fire, both averaging 90, as we mentioned. They can cook on 90 for 24/7. These two kids are brilliant. Thoroughbreds of the JDC Advanced Tour. And they make it look so easy. Archie's route to the semi-final as he eyes up 138. No 2 treble 19s for Archie on this occasion to set up the double 12. How handy will it be, though? Great last dart there from Archie Self. So Turgle missed the opportunity of 151. How's he feeling on 161? He's looking fairly good on it for now. He's looking very good on it for now. Turgle. Oh, Turgle the Great, I was about to say. Brilliant effort. And a handy slip into to leave 36 if he returns, but you wouldn't expect Archie to miss this one. 56 going. He wants double tops. Mr. Reliable, as is Turgle on tops. Archie leads 3-2. He's 2 away from victory. Everything's on throw at the minute, and it's Turgle throwing first in leg number 6. Averaging 94 and change, make that 95 and change. And he's losing 3-2. The super standard here in Coventry at the JDC Centre of Excellence. This is brilliant darts from Turgle in response. A brilliant effort from 5-2 down to get back to 5-all to take Taylor McGuckin to a decider in event number 11. And a brilliant 180 from Archie Self. It's raining 140s and raining 180s now. What a semi-final. Fuming at only 68. He holds over 100 advantage though, but it's going to be whittled away by Archie Self's brilliance here. And with that treble, it puts Turgle firmly in control now. He knows he'll be back with his opponent back on 206. And if you're Archie Self, it's just looking to apply the pressure and then focus on his leg with the advantage coming up. He's found a treble low, so it's going to keep Turgle honest here on 56. Double top. Both accurate, personified here. Brilliance on the outer rings from both players. They know they have to be foot perfect if they want to make the final. Such respect for each other and bringing out the very best in each other. I'm just looking down the results from earlier on today, but there's no lull in proceedings here. It's just 2 treble visit after 2 treble visit. Edgy seat stuff. Who will make our final? It's best of 3 from here, and Archie Self has the advantage in legs 7 and 9. Will certainly require the current leg of 7, but will we be going the distance? If it's going to follow the trends of matches previous, we're going to have another nail biter. Turgle averaging 96 to Archie's 92. One player who's already averaged 96, Ryan Brley, is in another final, a third final of the weekend. A 5-1 victory over Nico Bado. Oh, Nico Bado, Nico Bado. Backed by popular demand, the Gibraltar's national anthem of Nico Bado. He may not feature in our final, but I knew I'd squeeze it in one more time this weekend. Brilliant second dart from Archie Self. This has to go. Turgle on 85 for a break. Our first break of the match looms. And at just the right time if you're Turgle, cooler Eku. Bullseye attempt missed, a great effort. A relieved Archie sets up 19. Double 8 to regain his advantage, and he's done just that. He's one away from a place in the final, in which will be a first final for Archie of 2025. Our JDC Advanced Tour table topper by the end of 2024 is now finding his mark in the second half of the tour of 2025. Form is temporary, class is permanent, as they say, and Archie Self, you can't keep him down for long. You can't keep Turgle down for long neither. Great attempt at that bullseye, and he's looking to take us the distance. Every leg going with throw. So little to separate them. Archie grinded a halt to the Super Sunday success of Taylor McGuckin in the quarterfinals with a 4-1 victory, a 91.24 average. He's 15-year-old, man. Turgle's 14. How way, man. A ton from Turgle, but is that enough? With Archie back on 2-4-5, 65 behind minus these. And a relieved Turgle comes back. He can't finish, obviously, on 180 despite his talents, but he'll be looking to set up tops. He'll want more than a Shanghai leave, I believe. He gets that. He gets a brilliant ton to leave 80. A welcome ton. A professional ton. Archie can't finish, but he can leave it handy. Brilliant darts from Archie Self. 919s would have left double 8. Bullseye required once again to remain in the contest. Had to go over the top of it. It looked an awkward lie. Couldn't keep his first start straight there, Turgle, and he paid the price for it. Has he paid the price for it? 54 for Archie Self to make the final. Double tops. He's never looked like missing it all afternoon. He hits it first time, and Archie Self, the world number one, is into the final. A 90 average has beaten Turgle Kulareku of Mongolia. Brilliant darts from the pair. Stay with us, folks. Our final, Ryan Brley taking on Archie Self, is coming right up. Welcome back, everybody, to Coventry, the JDC Centre of Excellence. Our last final of the weekend. I think I'm going to break out in tears. I wanted to continue, but let's have another 2 rounds, folks. Let's go again. The cherry on top of what has been a fine weekend. A highly successful weekend for our players. We've got 2 England internationals duking it out to be crowned champion of event number 12. We had a new winner in Taylor McGuckin earlier on today in event number 11. Could we see a new winner of 2025 in Archie Self? Yes, he's a household name. These are the 2 best kids around. And we're going to find out who has bragging rights going into May. 2 Junior Power League stars. Table topping Ryan Brley has extended his lead even further on the field. And Archie Self, as we said, would make inroads. He was down at 8th or 9th in the table. He's now back up to 6th, and he could climb even further. The warm-up formalities are over. PDC format, a race to 6. Archie won the bull in the semi-final that we've just streamed, and he's also won the bull there. And what a start it is from Archie Self, the WDF World Champion, taking on the best player around right now, Ryan Brley. "16-year-old Blythe Spartan. He's all the rage right now. He's backed up his development to a success last weekend. He backed it up with a semi-final run shortly after that. But what a start here from Archie Self. And Mr. Consistent. 2 wins yesterday, back to back. And a 3rd final in 4 over the weekend. Will it be 3 wins? Two banging form players, familiar with each other's games. And despite Ryan not being at the races in this opening leg, it's a race to 6. And it's Brandis' darts coming up. But Archie, 12 darts gone and 8 looms. Looks a handy guide. 2 handy guides. No damage done as yet with Brandis on 182. The opening leg of our final of event number 12. The JDC Advanced Tour. The cream right here. 2-2. And having been sat on 8 after 12 darts, has gifted Ryan Brley an opportunity at 90. And he's not in the mood for missing these kind of checkouts usually. Can he nick the leg in style? Centre of the board required. Very close. Archie Self relied on a couple of bullseye misses at the business end of the semi-final against Turgle Kalariku. Double 2 lands. A 20 dart. Breathe out from Archie Self. He holds the advantage early in event 12 final. And as we see, he's running away with the Order of merit at the minute is Ryan Brley. And that's when world champions respond. Brilliant from Archie Self. Second consecutive leg that he's got off with a maximum. And champions respond. And Archie Self responds. Lex Passhauser will respond. The likes of Turgle and Jack Nankervis will respond. And it's down to Ryan. He's got that target on his head now. But he's producing the goods. 100.74 he averaged earlier on. And a 4-1 win over Jaden Walker. That's a 14, 15, 15 and 12. And that was bettered in the opening round by Archie Self of event 12. Archie's already took one player out from the Northeast in doing so. 101.9 average against Daniel Stevenson. As Brley goes 180 hunting. 101.9 against Daniel Stevenson in a 4-0 whitewash. That was a statement of intent for his intentions of going all the way and win his first title of the year. The tour is producing so many ton plus averages now. Not a rarity anymore. The Shanghai doesn't go and Brley will be relieved to be coming back for 48. So 8 for tops. Early stages, but you feel it's a big dart. It only required a dart. We've got a level game. Ryan Brley as level matters. Archie Self throwing first in leg number 3. Brilliant from Archie Self. 3 legs played, 3 visits, opening visits with a 180 start. He's dying to give us a 9 darter. Come on, Archie, you can do this. Rubbish, rubbish, Archie, rubbish. Now, amazing darts from Archie Self. And when we talk about these kind of opening visit bullying in terms of the scoreboard, and that's what's took Ryan Brley to the success he's had on the tour so far. The amount of 2 and 3 treble visits he does to open up over the consistency of the matches played. It's been a slow start from him in this final. You get the feeling he's trying a little bit too hard, but with Archie getting off with a 180 every visit, that's got to be difficult to get your head round. It's been brilliant from Archie so far. And almost a 3rd maximum and a 2nd of the leg. As we say, 2 junior Power League stars, 2 fancied runners to be the champion come the end of it. 2 players join top of the league along with Jack Nankervis on 5 points. 16th of May for our next edition of that. Join us for that. And of course the Advanced Tour weekend. I cannot wait already. He was on a double after 12 darts in the leg previous. 15 darts, he's on a finish. He takes it out in 17. Archie Self leads 2-1. It's Ryan throwing first in leg 4. He's getting a bit irritated with himself, is Ryan, isn't he? It's a long format, this best of 11, from the best of 7s and 9s that we've been playing. He's got plenty of time on his side, but such is the expectations. I remember an interview earlier on in the JPL campaign, and it was discussed about his success on the Advanced Tour, and he says it's not good enough. He says, I want to win every event. And he genuinely believed that, did Ryan. And again, Archie was discussed about the Premier League on our Thursday nights. And he claims give it 2 or 3 years and he'll be on that stage. Such as the aspirations of the world #1 youngster. I mentioned on Friday night, I had a conversation with Callum Bado of Hartlepool, who was on the JDC Advanced Tour last year. And he says he regularly played Archie with the opposite hand. And it was highlighted to us fascinating that Archie does everything right-handed, bar play darts. Amazing that, isn't it? What makes you think that you pick a dart up and just start thinking, oh, this works, when you do everything else with the other hand? He's the Rafael Nadal of tungsten. Will that be a costly 21? There's certainly no sticking. Will he twist on this 1-3-4? He certainly is twisting. Two disappointing visits there, but Archie Self has not kept close order. So Brley will be back for this 89. Brilliant second dart there from Ryan. He'll hope to be back with his opponent on 1-5-2. But the way Archie Self's playing, you wouldn't put it past him to take this out. Yesterday we saw a beautiful 1-4-4 check out by Ryan in our final. He's took out double 10, he's levelled things up. And despite wiping his feet slightly at the conclusion of that leg, he gets over the winning line. It's 2-2. It's Archie thrown first in leg number 5. Yeah, I think it was Jaden Walker missed the 1-4-8, was it, in the final? Very unlucky at that combination check out, and followed straight in was Ryan Brley with a 1-4-4. Never looked like missing. And this is Brley at his best now, opening up with his own 2 treble visit, and the first time Archie Self has not got off with a maximum. It was the first real opportunity to get a hold of a stranglehold of the leg against the throw, and he couldn't get a treble at the right time, and Archie Selfs came up with a beautiful 1-3-4. But back comes Brley. This has 180 written all over it. Of course it doesn't, Carl. Your commentator's curse. Great use of the bullseye there from Archie. But Brley effectively with the advantage of throw now. It'd be disappointing not to find the second treble there. And a brilliant setup from Archie Self to 102 to leave tops. Brley still with a chance on 95, 5-19s, where it won't go, so Archie be back to continue this trend of hold of throws. Never missed tops at all, has he, in the semi-final? He's going to rely on 16s. And he's missed it. And the door is ajar for Brley. Double four lands, and it's our first breaker throw. Halfway to victory, leg number 6. 3-2 to Ryan Brley, and it's Branners who throws first in leg 6. We mentioned Ryan Brley's success yesterday and going back to back. The first tournament of the day, he didn't drop below 90 average. 50 legs thrown, and he averaged 92.5. 92.64, I believe. Amazing stuff over the course of a tournament. That is the standard set by the JDC Advanced Table Topper. And we go back to the consistency of Brley. He played out our very first final of the tour of 2025, losing out 6-3 to Lex Passhauser. He then went on to win events 2 and 3. He was embroiled in a terrific battle against Nico Bado in the semi-final of event number 4. He wins event 9 and 10. He's beaten by the champion of event 11 in the round of 16. And here he is again in the final. And now at 16 as a development tour champion. 88 for 4-2. Double 14. 2 sevens will do nicely still. He does right to compose himself. Eyeballs, double 7. Very unlucky darts there on 14s and 7. And Archie Self has an opportunity on double 8 to level things up and retake the advantage of throw. Brilliant dart from Archie Self. An unexpected opportunity, but he gratefully accepts it. 7th leg, it's Archie's darts. Both halfway to victory. Who's going to be our champion? Who knows? Two elite gladiators duking it out in the Coliseum. That is the JDC Centre of Excellence. So maintaining his advantage of throw after 6 darts here is Archie Self as he looks to regain the lead. Two players that will certainly be amongst the front runners of favouritism to feature on the Morningside Arena at the World Grand Prix of Darts. The JDC Vaults are coming. Robbie at juniordarts.com. Regional and national prize money on offer. Limited spaces for our JDC Vaults capped off. Brilliant darts from Archie Self. Firmly in command of leg number 7. Academy members and non-academy members welcome for our JDC Vault. The prize, the big stage, the brilliant 86 takeout, by the way, from Archie Self. And amongst all of that, he leads 4-3s, 2 away from victory. What a brilliant bullseye that was. Back comes Brley. As you'd expect, hits a maximum of his own. What a final. And again, we're now into our 12th final. And I can't recall one one-sided final. Everything's been nitty-gritty, edge of your seat stuff. The standard immense on the JDC Advanced Tour. As I mentioned, Academy members and non-Academy members welcome for the JDC Vault. Robbie at juniordarts.com. Check out our JDC platforms on social media. Brilliant from Brley. What a response this is. A 180 and a 171 in the same leg. 92 after 9. Two England internationals. Proud internationals. Covers nicely. That looked like a 180 written all over it, but pulled his second dart, recovered well. Double 12 for 4-4. First dart, takes it out nicely, does Bradders. I love his facial expressions. He's from Blythe. You'll never beat Ryan Brley. Copying off the Dan Burns song there. The terrace chant at St James's Park. A blanket finish in our event 12 final. Brilliant darts from Archie Self. Backs up the ton with a 140. Brilliance from Brley as well. Can Brley find the magic to win leg 9 and throw for the title? He's won 4 out of the 11 tournaments so far. Archie's hungry for his first of 2025. The WDF World Champion, the JDC #1 player, Ryan Brley, is hot on his heels though. The Luke Littler Legacy Open Champion over in Gibraltar was Ryan Brley with a superb 160 checkout to take that title and be presented with a trophy by Luke Littler himself. And he's going to get the opportunity here. 74 for a break, 63 still possible. Bullseye required for a 15 dart breaker throw. And again, I think it's the same hole as the previous leg earlier. And a great attempt. But what can Archie Self do with this 125? Oh, he opted against the bull route. And a great attempt there. So Brley, will he go 9 for double 8? Or will he go 5 for double 10? He goes the more common route. Double 8 required. Mile away. He's just got to compose himself. If he keeps that frustration, he won't hit his double 4. Calms himself nicely. And he's missed it. Drama here in Coventry. The crescendo of what has been a fantastic final. 2 9s. He hits it brilliantly. And that's why as well, #1, Archie Self leads 5-4. He's on the hill for the Event 12 Championship trophy. And now can Archie get the break? That'll see him to the title. Ryan had his chances there, didn't he? Will he be ruining those misses? You just know it's still in Ryan's hands if he produces the darts he's been throwing. Maximum time, brilliant from Brley. And back comes Archie Self. Serves up, back-to-back maximums. Almost 3 180s in a row. The 140 is very timely though to leave 96 after 9. A superb leg from both players. Double 18. An 11 dart holder throw. Good luck, lads, in this final leg. You're both champions. Who will come out on top? We're about to find out. It's Archie Self throwing first in the decider. Event 11 went the distance. Taylor McGuckin winning that one. The Scottish Open champion beating Turgle of Mongolia in a deciding leg shootout. And now here we are, event 12. The conclusion to an amazing weekend. We're going the distance between two England International thoroughbreds. So much at stake, and a brilliant find there from Archie Self. Thatcham's finest. And in a deciding leg, to see that first dart land in the treble 20, it just takes the pressure off the next two darts. And what a find it was with that third dart for a 2 treble visit. Brandley's going to have to be foot perfect from here because he's chasing this game 57 behind plus these. Unbelievable darts from Archie Self. He's taking the game away from Brley here. But back comes Brley. Have I spoken too soon? Of course I have. Unbelievable darts from the pair. 106 for the title. Double top for 106 checkout. Superb from Self. Archie Self is our event 12 champion. Brilliant from Brley all weekend, but it's Archie Self who finishes off the weekend on a high. A 6-5 win over Ryan Brley. I've been Carl Redden, folks. Thank you very much, everybody, for joining us this weekend. It's been a pleasure. I hope you've enjoyed it as much as I have, and I'll see you all in May. Stay with us, folks, for more brilliant darts on the JDC Advanced Tour.